to YouTube. Showdown to Ode Fiance. That's not a crazy surprise. After this match, we can look for winner of ByuN Percival versus winner of MaxPax Showdown, which would be pretty good. We do already have one portion of the bracket, which is loaded up with Protoss. Showtime, Shameless, Classic, and Geralt, which is actually a bit of a PvP bloodbath. Kind of all of those players are very good PvP players. Well, I mean, I wouldn't think of necessarily Showtime as like a PvP specialist. I think it's probably his best matchup, but he's just overall a very, very good player. Classic, kind of same deal. Might be worth it to pop into Classic Showtime there, if especially if there's nothing else available at that point. Ooh, would be very fun if we ended up with a Clem HeroMarine round of 8. That would be pretty good. Pretty good. MaxPax Showdown used to be a European classic. Did it? I'm trying to think. Got to remember to ask for likes on the old YouTubia videos. SC2 Clem HeroO. Do. Where are the Zergs? Railgan. Welcome, welcome. Zergs are a myth. You know that. They're not real. Oh, I forgot the Oxford comma. Oh my god. Apparently the Oxford comma is like a tell that it's AI, and I'm like over here being like, man, the hell. I just like the Oxford comma. You can't do this to me. Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who I think I am? Hey, thank you, Mau, for the tier 2 resub at 47 months. Hi, Steadfast. I am also not AI. Ah, the double hash. Nice. Nice. Am I a clanker? You might be. I never knew M dashes were even a thing. That one is quite interesting to me. Win this best of 3 TVP. Cure or Christianer. Christianer. Welcome, Thendariel. Good grammar means not human. Apparently. Apparently. Alright, I do apologize in advance if this looks a little gross. Welcome, Wasa QC as well. Actually, we're going to run a quick ad while we do this. So if you want to watch me eat something gross, you got to subscribe. But it's not gross. It's actually really yummy. But it looks gross because it's, you know, green. And drinking it looks weird. But it's a smoothie. Smoothie. What? Eat? Forgot to unmute. I'm at an age where that looks refreshing. Ah, then we are of a kin. We are of an age for sure. Yeah, no, I actually really like it. But yeah, no, this is like spinach, banana. Does this one have? Yes, this one has berries as well. I think blackberries. Green sludge enjoyer. Yeah. And also protein powder. It's really nice too. So I've had protein powder like a little bit before, but it's not the... Oh my God, how did I miss this? This could go into Hero Cure. Oh, that'd be such a banger. Wait, where'd Cure go? He was in the... I'm sure he'll be around. So most protein is made from... I think it's whey isolate, which is like... so I don't know this. I'm just parroting it. But I guess I still know it. Even though I am like... That's interesting. What is knowledge? Well, I mean... We're getting distracted by philosophy. Imagine getting distracted by philosophy. At any rate, apparently, yeah, almost all like protein powders come with, yeah, something basically that makes them high in dairy. Welcome, Ildrid. Welcome, welcome. Mildred without the M. Spain without the S. God, we are all over the place this morning. But yeah, they come with something that makes them a little bit more... I guess prone to lactose. Or like they just have lactose in them, which can make them trickier to deal with, I guess, if you are like me and not necessarily lactose intolerant, but lactose averse, let's say, at the very least. Yeah. And so there's something you can get where it just doesn't have lactose in it. And that helps a lot. Lactose sensitivity? Yeah, exactly. That, yeah. Exactly, Bane Supper. Epistemology? Epistemology and etymology. All the ologies. Oh, Hero's up against Deafy. Poor Deafy. Or maybe poor Hero? Liquid Cure. Liquid Clam. The man everyone's talking about, Liquid Clam. Oh, no one's betting on the, what do you call it? On the prediction. Liquid Clam. Oh, someone put a last-second single-point bet on Christianer. Damn. All right, if people want, I can run it again, or if not, I'll just leave it at that, and then we have somebody with 100-to-1 odds. I think most people agree that almost regardless of the thing that is being bet upon, if it is technically possible, I shouldn't even say technically possible, but like, because winning the lottery at 100-to-1 is technically possible, but like the odds are so long. But if it's like a reasonable occurrence, 100-to-1 odds is almost always a good bet to take. I don't want to encourage betting, but if someone's like, I'll give you 100-to-1 odds, I can beat you in an arm wrestling contest, and you can basically see that they're not like Jack Reacher or something, or Bane, you pretty much always take those odds. Unless it's very clear that they're like saying it with murderous intent and they're like foaming at the mouth, in which case it's very clear they want to like break your arm. I guess use discretion. Me giving out random gambling advice. Well, gosh. Petition to force at least 1 in 4 players to play Zerg in these weeklies. That would be funny. We just randomize it. And like certain players just have to play. Zerg. Kind of neat. A bunch of the round of 16 matches kind of becoming available. Not all at once, but like very close to one another. Classic Geralt, Showtime Shameless, Cura Christianer. ByuN Percival came available a little while ago, but also HeroMarine Creator, MaxPax Showdown. It does suck that we are literally not going to have a single Zerg in the round of 16, but it is what it is. Try not to be a Debbie Downer about it. Just enjoy the games. Being a Debbie Downer won't change nothing. Also, where is Cure? He is like, are we gonna get stuff going? Cure and Christianer are, I guess, taking their time, which is fine. Just, yeah, you know, be nice to get a schmoove on. Break Dark out of the army to sort the Zerg problem out. Yeah. We just need someone who's got that dog in him. And, you know, who better? Who better than Dark? And with that in mind, let's put 2019 WCS champion Dark as our, yeah. Oh, that actually looks so sick with the GM border. Just a quick little flex that we're in GM. Look at that. Look at how slick that looks. Right there. Oh, no, that doesn't make it any bigger. That looks cool. That looks cool as hell. Korean Zerg players should be exempt from military service. Oh, man, that's funny. That is really funny. Meanwhile, Genie Kid in the chat, like, I wasn't joking. That wasn't a joke. I mean it. We need this. Okay, we have been waiting a little bit. I thought SC2 was military service. The modern day GM has just a fraction of the aura previous GMs had ascertained. Goddamn. It's true, though. It is true. Let me see if I can figure out when I was GM. Okay, well, that's all right. That's all right here. Oh, once we did actually crack top 100 GM. That's kind of... Oh, no, more than once. Twice. And potentially 3 times if we finish the season here. But this is all NA, so... I do think this is probably the biggest achievement right here. Right, yeah. Because this was when Legacy of the Void dropped. God, that was exciting. My favorite is cracking GM during season lock twice. During season lock? I thought that wasn't possible. I thought that could not be done. Was it a bug or was it... Okay. Just being a little cheeky. Oh my god. Did I just crash my StarCraft 2? I sure did, and I don't... Have we crashed everything? No? No, we're good. Stream's up. Yeah. StarCraft 2 decidedly... we're just gonna restart that. So I don't know what just happened, but we just killed StarCraft 2 because it froze. It froze on something I had never seen before, so of course I clicked it like a goof. Oh my god. Roddy wanted to get this one. Well, I guess we could go HeroMarine Creator. Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good match to me. Yeah. Oh. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, we Gucci. Okay, well, we're going to swap things up on what we're grabbing here. I'm more than okay with this match, honestly. I might have preferred... might have preferred Cure to Hero later, but that is, of course, assuming that it would end up Cure to Hero. We don't know that it would. And this could still go into Clem HeroMarine, which would be pretty fun. And Big Gabe is just fun to watch. He is fun to watch. Sometimes he has a tough time, but sometimes he pops off. And hopefully now is the pop-off time, perhaps. Here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Mouse Sports, it is HeroMarine. In the red. And his opponent, spawning down in the bottom left, it's Creator. One of the most emotional, passionate gamers. Overflowing with passion. My guy gets into the game. No other way to put it. I feel like HeroMarine... Okay, I don't know if anyone noticed this, but I feel like HeroMarine normally micros his SCV around to the front and shift clicks it in for the refinery. At least the first one. Obviously, it's a lot to do that later in the game, and it's really just not worth it. And even in the early game, it's not a big deal. But, I mean, it is worth it. You get, like... your gas is just a little bit more fluid, but as you can see, he's already on 100 gas anyways and doesn't have the minerals to start a factory. So, would have been waiting a second anyways. But it would come down to the reactor timing, I think. That ends up a little bit delayed. Yeah, you're a little short on the gas. Very, very minor thing. But, still interesting. Speaking of which, it is a 1 Rax expand with the Marine first. factory before reactor, as we obviously just saw and discussed. Creator did not probe scout, so he's anticipating a potential Reaper. Doesn't want to go down to the natural to just long distance mine and potentially put it at risk. Which, yeah, that's a completely reasonable premise. Always interesting to see how players do little optimizations. So for example, right there, Creator sends the probes to the far mineral patch, knowing that the next one, or the rallies would be closer. Okay, that is a really good scout right there for Creator. Sees the reactored Hellions, and well, that's going to let him know that there is potentially a proxy starport play. And, well, that could be scary. It's not that. It is, in fact, going to be a 4 mine drop with the Hellion run by at some point. Right? 2 more mines, surely? Okay, yeah. I just wanted to wait to queue them up, or sync them up, I suppose. Because the first mine, or second mine, I should say, was a little bit late. Doesn't get as much done as he could. No shield battery just yet, but it is in production. And HeroMarine sees one adept well positioned and says, I don't want none of that. Oh, I like this from Creator, checking both angles. Really nice. Gets a free pot shot as a result and just shades back. It's a solid setup so far. HeroMarine looks like he wants to queue up the 2 Hellions to arrive with this, with the 4 mines, which makes a ton of sense. Blink is obviously not going to be done for a little while. Another, like, 40 seconds or so. Oh, we're going to see a drop in on top of the units themselves. Creator with a scramble to split. It's not an amazing split initially, but he ends up getting out of it without it being a total disaster. However, HeroMarine, the Hellion actually, well, it gets 4 extra probes in the main. Okay. Was that worth it? Yeah. Yeah, I think it definitely was. Creator technically kills more value of units. Up by 125 gas. Down by 25 minerals. But losing 8 probes is a lot. Now, all except the medevac were expected losses. Especially the way HeroMarine chose to use those units. It is going to be 3-gate blink, and there is counterattack potential. Strong counterattack potential, I want to add. Oh, the tank is not yet out in the main. It's just now going to pop out. It will siege up. Creator does see this. War Prism took a lot of damage. He can blink it on top of this tank. The SCVs are pulled in a way that I don't really agree with necessarily. But they are going to help against the Stalkers a lot. I'm really surprised Creator didn't go for the tank in the back a lot earlier. Raven on the other side of the map is going to be able to grab 4 probes. Yeah, that is a really good Raven. Ooh, 2 tanks here in the main. They are unsieged. Oh, Stim's going to get taken out. HeroMarine desperately needs to start another tank. There it is. Blink forwarded on top of the tanks. Will get 1. SCV's not being pulled. Creator can blink on this tank again if he wants. There are a lot of Marines out, but he is going to blink past them, kind of around them. Using the SimCity of HeroMarine against him very hard here. Now, HeroMarine is still keeping pace with his opponent and is, once again, ahead in workers, forcing a lot of lost mining time. Creator is very committed. But with the kills on these tanks, this is becoming very difficult to defend for HeroMarine. Scan comes in, finally finds that Observer that was giving so much vision. Creator with a backup blink. Oh, he wants that tank. He will get it. And now he's going to blink out of the main base. Viking, that is going to be extremely good for HeroMarine if he can use it to deny the Prism. I'm really surprised Creator has not gone for the kill on this barracks. It would be so easy to kill it. 1 volley would get it at this point. But he's choosing not to. HeroMarine kind of pulled the SCVs and didn't have the Marines ready to fight. And now Creator has taken the worker lead, is taking a 3rd Nexus, and has taken this game out of Gabe's hands. It is not over just yet. But it is becoming increasingly precarious. Viking finally going to get the Prism here. But after an insane amount of damage has been done. 21 SCVs. It feels like HeroMarine had what he needed to defend against this. Creator did a really good job there of just not letting go. Felt like a dog with like a chew toy right there. Like trying to shake him off, and it just was not happening. Okay, this is West server. That explains why HeroMarine's having a bit of a tough time. Yeah, the ping makes this very difficult to defend. Yeah, that HeroMarine this wouldn't happen to HeroMarine like this on land. For sure. But you could also argue Creator might have been able to defend better in a natural on land too. Like, it was a scramble defense, no doubt about it. Oh, this Raven. Oh, it's actually hidden on the high ground. That is really cute from HeroMarine. This is a much larger pillar for hiding units on than I would have expected for air units. Creator, by the way, has gotten up into charge. I can't say quickly, but it feels quick relative to everything else that has happened in the game. And I would say relative to everything else that has happened in the game, it is pretty quick. HeroMarine is going to see a fully saturated third base. That won't necessarily fill him with joy. Obviously, the Raven being able to get damage on the other side of the map during this, especially at the beginning, but just overall was very, very nice. Meanwhile, Zealous now coming in on to the natural. Stim is not yet done. Oh, this might just be game. Creator. Well, the SCP pool is actually really, really good. Viking is going to go after this Prism. You know what? HeroMarine's going to defend this, and he's going to defend it well. Creator does have a Colossus showing up. Stim and combat shields will complete, though. Oh, the Prism. It had... Oh, my God. He's lifting the Colossus into it. That feels so dangerous, but he does get it out of there. HeroMarine's units are getting picked off. Oh, the beautiful saves right there from Creator. He is playing with fire, but in a way where he is managing to avoid getting burned. HeroMarine does have a third CC. Even losing 13 SCVs, he's still actually very much economically in this game. Is the Raven still alive? I can't actually... No, it got killed off. Blink into the main base. He wants that reactor, and he will get it. HeroMarine's not going to be able to prevent the pickoff. Creator is really playing surgically with these Blink Stalkers. Man, slowing down Starport unit production is so unpleasant. But fortunately for HeroMarine, there is another Starport reactor ready to go. Second Colossus has arrived, though, and it's got extended thermal lance. Third one is about to pop out. Creator keeping a painful contain on HeroMarine. HeroMarine trying to defend with siege tanks. Oh, well, this is going to break that painful contain. Oh, this is not a high ground pillar, even though it kind of looks like it. Nice blink forward from Creator. Gets the kill on that medevac. HeroMarine stuck around a little bit too long to kill that cannon that was morphing in. I honestly... I cannot blame him even a little bit for that. It feels like that was a doable thing. Now, as far as the maps you would want to be on to try and defend in a situation like this, is probably the best one. Tanks on the high ground are going to help out a lot here. Think it feels quick when Stim is denied? Yes. Yeah, and also just when they're fighting, like, Blink Stalker for, like, 3 minutes there. 2.5 minutes. Funny how Gabe gets punished for Creator being out of position. I mean, that's oversimplifying it. I get what you're saying, but I think that's not entirely fair. Blink forward coming in. There are 3 tanks here. This feels like it's going to be an overcommitment. Yeah, the hallucinated Archon did not distract Gabe at all. Colossus with the Guardian Shield are going to be hard to kill. Marauder's trying to get in on top of them. Creator says, screw it, I'm targeting your Marines. They rip the Marines apart. But all 3 Colossus do go down. More Stalkers show up. Creator's going to try and commit in here. He wants both tanks. No, he will instead target the Liberator. I actually think that's a... I don't know if that's a better choice or a worse choice. I think it's a fine choice. I think it's neat that he kind of footseed himself. I think killing either unit is good. This is kind of a banger of a game right here. We are dead even in supply. I hope HeroMarine has an idea that he is very much in this game. Archons, though, are going to be scary. There's no ghosts. Vikings will land, and that's actually going to be very, very helpful here at just tanking the Archons and allowing the Bio to escape. Creator with another slick pickup. I don't think that Archon was going to get taken out anyways, but he's just doing a good job of covering his units. No Ghost Academy just yet for Big Gabe. What is the upgrade setup? I feel like there's been so much happening in this game. I haven't had a chance to even look at it. Creator just now started +2, and +1 finished like a minimum of 2, maybe 3 minutes ago. Big Gabe now starts up his own 2-2. Yeah, if he has even a, well, I shouldn't say a hint. If he knows the position of this game, I think he would be pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with his position in it. He's ahead in army supply. No 4th base just yet, but way ahead in the 2-2 timing. He does need to saturate those gases at the 3rd, but to be honest, his mineral income is so lacking because he's been muling the natural so hard, I think. And not just that, I mean, the game is gone a long time. No, he definitely has muled the natural hard. He's about to be down to 1 mineral patch on the natural. And even in the main, they are... Actually, he's about to be down to 1 in the main as well as the last mineral trip right here for this one. And the other one is just 3 mineral trips left. Make it 2. HeroMarine needs to lift a... He needs to lift his main and send it over to a 4th base location. Or... I mean, he's building a CC. Creator, yeah, this is where he really hits a power spike right here. +2 weapons. He must have been chronoing that quite a bit. Also, it's DT Archons as opposed to Templar Archives. HeroMarine needs to find a way to survive this timing before his 2-2 is done. 30 seconds till it is. Ghosts are coming out. We got Liberators. We got a bunker. We got a sensor tower. We got a missile turret. No missile turret in the natural, though. The army was not expecting the attack from this direction. Colossus trying to hit from the low ground. Creator, I think he's just got too much. If the 2-2 was done, it is a very different story. Colossus does go down to that last Viking shot. But HeroMarine, I think that's... Even though his 2-2 will complete and he technically shoves that back, I think he was just too far behind. Or I think that puts him too far behind now. We're going to see another attempt to break this position, and it will be a successful one. Well done by Creator. A very exciting game. Very good game. But it does go in the favor of Creator. Creator has something about his play that... It's a stubbornness in a good way. Sometimes it is... Sometimes it is, like, too stubborn. But he is really, really good about continuing to press the issue. Fighting. That was a really impressive game from Creator, in my opinion. But equally impressive from Big Gabe to keep himself in that one against a tenacious flurry of blows with the ping disadvantage. Now, it is HeroMarine's turn to have a little bit of a ping advantage here. Spawning up at the top left, it is Mousesports HeroMarine in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Creator in the blue. That Raven was life support for Gabe. Yeah, it was really, really necessary. I'm sad I saw it go down because I'm not sure what killed it. But it was really keeping Gabe in that game. I do think part of why HeroMarine was able to stay alive for as long as he was is partially because he was muling the natural so hard. And that did mean that the follow-through, basically once the main and natural got really low, we saw the supplies take a huge, like a huge gap. And that, of course, was because Creator had the map control to take a 4th base and saturate it. And, you know, at that point, it's basically... I'm sure Creator's main was probably close to mined out, if not fully mined out. But even if we say it's fully mined out, 100%, Natural's half mined out for Creator, which it probably would have been. It's still 2.5 bases to functionally 1 1/4 at that point. Because, yeah, it's 1 mineral patch in the main out of 8, 1 mineral patch in the natural out of 8, which is 2 out of 8, which reduces fractionally to 1 out of 4. Wow. Creator did see this, right? Yeah, he saw the factory. Obviously, he knows this is double gas. Now, there is a cheese. Math on stream. Yeah. Welcome, Poriforion. Ooh. Oh, man. And if there is a cheese that's really, really strong. That a player named Calix came up with. And it got a little bit of attention on Hearthstone video. Sal actually used it versus Hupsaya. That's all I'm going to say about that. It is a nasty freaking cheese, man. Basically, you just you Reaper Hellion SCV pull. And it is disgustingly strong. And if your opponent doesn't scout like this from Creator, basically, as these 2 adepts would be moving out, Creator would be dead. You fought that the other day and lost? Yeah, I think it's really, really strong. And it's surprising how strong the follow-up is of the just rallying Reapers across the map. Oh, we are going to see the Reapers getting Reaper getting picked off. Also, oh man, this might be a straight up disaster for HeroMarine. I think he's doing a 3 Widowmine drop. Yeah, he's doing a 3 Widowmine drop against Phoenix, isn't he? Wait, he's building a Viking. Did he somehow pick up that it's a Stargate opener? Creator has surely kept this hidden. Right? Am I crazy? He didn't see the Phoenix, right? Maybe he sees the 2 adepts and is just making a hard read.
Command center upgrade complete.
Am I crazy? How is... Burr? Or maybe he is currently No, this is like 100%. He thinks it's Phoenix. Oh, the bait, the bait, the bait. Psych. Well, Creator was paying attention. Oh, he's trying to do the trick. He's trying to do the trick. Did he time it right? Yes, he did. 1 Widowmine, of course, does get its shot off. HeroMarine is doing a follow-through push. Feel like that bait could have been better. It felt a little bit exaggerated. Oh, reactored Viking with the tank. This has TVT vibes in a big way. Oh, that's cool. It's going to be an attempt to build Colossus, but there's an Immortal out already. That's going to be really, really good. Does he go when the Adept Shade finishes? Oh, he sure will. Tank does get lifted. Second one is going to get blasted. Widowmine, I didn't even see the shot. Did it hit a Phoenix? Second tank does go down. This is already really good for Creator, I feel. Yeah, no, it is so good for Creator. SCVs have been taken out. This has been completely shut down, in fact. Did he really only lose 3 Adepts and a Phoenix? That is not possible. That's insane. Landed Vikings getting lifted. The best interaction in StarCraft 2. Immortal goes down. That doesn't matter. This is 100% over. There's no recovery from this. And of course, HeroMarine knows that. Creator will just chase the medevac because he is more than able to run it down and kill the tank with the stalkers on the ground. This reminds me of the big Gabe pushes of old, but instead of siege tanks, he would make cyclones before with Magfield sometimes. And that actually probably would have been better, but it goes into a 3rd CC. If he can manage to survive, his economy is, well, currently not amazing, but the SCV count's good. He's got the 3rd CC done, double engineering bay done. The problem is, how do you actually survive against Creator if he gets aggressive? Creator obviously is on 3 bases. His 4th just now started. And HeroMarine is going to have a devil of a time kind of staying alive in this game. Oh, Vikings. Did he kill that? Oh, he did. HeroMarine just has a lot of space to cover. Oh, it's going to be Blink instead of Charge. I mean, Blink is the more finessey upgrade. Nice snipe on a tank, by the way. Colossus shows up, lift on this. Yeah, HeroMarine's going to get run over here, even without Charge. These slow Zealots, they're not necessary in the fight. It's just the Stalker Colossus is enough. HeroMarine knew he had to land his 3rd. He wasn't able to hold it, obviously. Good lift on the tank. That makes sense. I mean, it's just that Blink is still so far away, Miro, you know? Or do you mean... Oh, what do we got from... Ooh, MaxPax ByuN. Right into it. Let's go. All right, we perfectly timed this, just like we planned, right into MaxPax ByuN. Hell yeah. This is round of 8. All right, let's get a prediction rolling. We are going to run just a quick minute of ads. Keep the pre-rolls and mid-rolls at bay. Get a prediction going. And we'll get into this one. ByuN's TVP has started to look quite good. Quite good. Yeah, it was well played. Creator did a really good job there. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Psystorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent. Spawning up the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. Welcome, Tater Tutor. Welcome, Pashka TLT as well. Yeah, that was a really clean defense from Creator. Coco counts on your observing, by the way. All right, we'll do our best. Welcome, Coco. Why am I doing that? No, I would have to hit enter. I would have to hit enter, and I don't want to put that in there. I feel like strangely... Not like under pressure, but like, you know, a little bit filled with pride. Like, oh, okay. I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can here. We got the Reaper coming in. We'll lock in a little bit. It is Reaper straight reactor into factory. ByuN does elect to go for the command center on the low ground. We'll see if he swaps off, but probably not. I should probably always be observing like someone else is watching on account of there is quite a few people watching. Oh, my brain is funny. Nice shade forward. Ooh, interception, getting the kill or getting the interrupt on the healing. I'm just gonna try and set up. Oh, oh, MaxPax got baited. Coco's probably like, F this. This guy's wiggling the camera. What is he doing? What is this weird guy doing? It is West server here. So ByuN did either win the coin flip. I wonder if they cycle week to week as default being Central, West, Central, West, Central, West. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually trying so hard right now to observe well. I can feel my neurons trying to activate. You ever pull one of those old school lawnmower cords? It takes a lot of tries to get it going. That's me. Also me stare at a pylon during a fight. No pressure, though. Heh. It's true. Brain harder. Wow, somehow you gave yourself kidney damage. Killing first two adepts is very nice. ByuN fires up a third gas. Obviously, those first two, or second and third barracks are on the way. We do have this shield battery in the natural. That's going to be extremely beneficial. Blink being done. Oh, vision with the high ground is going to be obviously very beneficial. MaxPax will try and blink into this natural. Siege tank sieges up, but MaxPax is going to be able to pick off 2 SCVs? No, just 1. Really? Felt like he... What did he shoot at there? I'm not even sure. Templar Archives. Orm. Mule! He killed the mule. Oh, thank you very much. I was like, I swear he definitely killed something there. Ooh, that's a kill on the reactor, too. Oh, that's so annoying. 50 minerals, 50 gas. It feels like so much more than 50 minerals, 50 gas. And it is. It is a lot of theoretical production time. Killing a building reactor, that is a surefire way to tilt a Terran. Ooh. MaxPax, if he keeps going to the left, does he get out of that? I don't think so. I think that still dies. But I'm not certain about that. Combat shield's just now starting up. Obviously, with that reactor being delayed. Oh. Auto turret's coming down. He drops 2, gets 2 kills, 4 kills. That's not bad. Can't remember the last time I've seen an observer get away from something. At first, I thought you were chirping me, and then I realized you meant literally the thing, the observer, like the unit, the observer. It does happen. It does happen a fair bit. Not as much as it used to before the speed nerf. It is actually so funny looking back at some of those old patch notes and seeing like the reasoning cited. Terran players were expressing frustration at observers escaping from scans. So we didn't like that and we changed it. Very slick little move. Ooh. Oh, he sees it for a split second. Did he see it? Did he see it? Oh, well. ByuN's like, I'll take a stalker kill. MaxPax is going to try and fight this. That's a mistakey. This is a lot of Marauders, and ByuN will get at least a couple of unit pickoffs. Very nice. Oh, those 2 Marauders, though. Oh, my God. That was so slick from ByuN. Oh, but he's got to keep moving the medevacs. Stalkers are in hot pursuit. Zealots in the natural did get some kills. ByuN... Oh, MaxPax, hello? We got to be real careful here. There are tanks on the high ground. Storming this tank is it's a funny little choice. I do like the repair. I think that's super, super necessary because, yeah, obviously... the potential of another storm killing that would have been unfortunate. Oh, scan comes in. He does see the High Templar blink forward. Will snipe this Cyclone. MaxPax is doing a good job of denying ByuN from even landing a third, while MaxPax has 4 bases, fully saturated and mining. Oh, Vikings in the main. Very nice kill. Getting that Prism. Oh! That was just 1, right? That was just 1. God, those tanks did not mess around, though. Ghost gets a nice little EMP. Not enough to fully drain the High Templar, and it still is able to drop a Storm. Colossus transition has come through. Does he see it yet? No, he does not. ByuN now going to have to contend with this Zealot run-by that is getting into the natural, getting on top of the tanks. Oh, those tanks are fortunately close enough to each other that he does not friendly fire. But Zealot in the natural, killing a Ghost. ByuN is keeping pace with MaxPax because the trades are better. But, yeah, it is fair to say he desperately needs this base up and running. MaxPax is about to be 5 base Protoss. ByuN does have his 1-1 done. But in order to get the Ghosts out, he needed to delay his upgrades. And now, it's going to be tough. MaxPax will complete that +2 weapons, which is super, super good with the Colossi. Extended Thermal Lance already done. And 3rd Colossus is about to hit the field. We got MaxPax also powering lots of additional gateways. He's about to be on 12 and 13th and 14th starting up as well. Archon's going to morph in. Not exactly... Oh my god, that Zealot. It still managed to close the distance with the tank. Sensor tower does see the army. High Templar very far in the back. Siege tanks are the primary method of dealing with the Colossus, but we're starting to see the Viking count rise. 4 Vikings on the field and 2 more in production. As well as the 2-2 started up. Oh, derpy SCV. Let's watch the fight, though. We do a bit of trolling. But it's also trolling against myself and my viewers, and I do apologize. I'm so sorry. Now, the fun but also very, very difficult game becomes, how do we land a 4th? It's not fun for the Terran. It's not. +1 armor going to complete in a moment. MaxPax may try and pick a fight in that time. Very good positioning on the Vikings here. But the Colossus still able to hit the Marines pretty darn hard. Stalker's blinking to the side. Really good fight for ByuN. Oh, Storm's barely not killing these Vikings. 2 of them on 3 HP. What? No, one of them on 1 HP. One of them on 3 HP. Big Zealot Warp in coming in for MaxPax. He wants to keep the pressure ramped up. ByuN knows he needs to land this base. MaxPax knows the same, and he knows that if it does get landed and secured, the game becomes a lot more difficult for him. More reinforcements showing up for MaxPax. ByuN, oh, actually kind of baiting a Storm onto the Zealots more than anything. A couple of SCVs going to go down on the left side, but that is small potatoes. If ByuN secures the base, which he is getting closer and closer to doing, EMP does land on the Zealots mostly. Vikings, once again, kind of getting hit hard by the Storms, but not quite dying to them. Prism is going to get taken out. That's going to be an incredibly good fight for ByuN. And ByuN secures the 2-2, secures the base. This High Templar in the natural. Oh, Giga Storm, but not Giga enough. And now it is ByuN in a ridiculously cost-efficient position. 4th base done. Planetary morphs. 2-2 online. This is what I've been saying for a long time as Terran's big power spike. And ByuN has arrived at it. He's got 8 barracks up and running. Double starport. 3-3 just now probably pretty much going to be starting. ByuN could have gone for a kill right now with how well that fight went. But you always feel bad if you think you can and you're wrong. And I might even be wrong. By the time ByuN gets across the map, maybe there's enough Colossus out. You know, you energy overcharge Templar. All of a sudden, there's 3 storms. A High Templar comes in from an unexpected angle. And all your hard work, all the lead you've worked to build up and to secure this 4th base, to get to this big power spike for the Terran, where the win percentage really does drastically improve, all of it goes to waste. Because you're like, oh, I feel like I had an opportunity. And it's like, well, you did have an opportunity, but you didn't need to go for the attack. Now, we don't have the fusion core done yet, I don't believe. So Liberators are not going to be getting the range upgrades just yet. MaxPax going to try and take a fight potentially here once again. Ooh, Cloaked Ghosts. Oh, the EMP. And he takes out the other Ghost as well. Scan comes in. There is another Storm available. Actually, it's hard to tell how many there are. One more. Yeah. It is a pretty good Storm. Colossus are getting really good shots off. Zealot Warp in from the back is going to be super, super scary. One Colossus go down. Second one as well. But this army, ByuN might have stepped too far forward into MaxPaxville. Ghosts are cloaked, but there is detection, it seems. Is there? No, there's not. They must have ran out of energy. ByuN, oh no. It was looking so good for him. He dies with 2,000 minerals, 1,000 gas in the bank. And MaxPax takes him down off the 93 probe, 91 probe economy there at the end. Sheesh. Oh, man, that is so painful for ByuN. Welcome, Chucklehound. Well done by MaxPax. I think the Zealot Warp in from the back is what won that game. Storm lasts so long and the surface area is so big. It really does feel like you have to play incredibly well as the Terran. But I will say ByuN was on the map when he just didn't need to be. He just did not need to be. Like, MaxPax had the chance to completely remax. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. He is going to be sending out some early SCVs. Will it be 1? Will it be 2? We'll see. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Okay, I know exactly what he's going for. No, I don't. No, I don't. This is just going to be a proxy 1 Rax Reaper. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. It's a very calculated position, as you can see. MaxPax is going to scout this. He should know exactly what this is. I mean, to be fair, what ByuN I think is trying to represent is the proxy everything on the bottom. Will he go for that? I mean, we'll see in a second if he starts a factory or not. MaxPax should check the entire main. There's a lot of places to hide a factory. Okay, a tech lab? Proxy 1 Rax Marauder? What? We've got the money for a factory. ByuN is... What is ByuN going for? MaxPax is rightfully confused. Because ByuN is playing the most... build? The thing is, MaxPax still has a 1... Like, he still has a 1 gate expand. What is this good against? Well, it's good against this specific Stalker movement. Wow. Okay. I am the most confused in the world if I'm MaxPax right now. Bunker is going to try and get up here. It's just a single SCV. Probes are pulled. He can 2-shot workers right now. Recall going to come in from the Zealot. Oh, he gets a concussive shell. That is a dead Stalker. And GG, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my God, that was the sickest mind game. It is only because ByuN has done a build to MaxPax on this map. Other Terran players have done the build to MaxPax on this map where you proxy all 3 buildings, barracks, starport, barracks, factory, starport. You do a 1-1-1 proxy. It is only because of that that MaxPax was using his units the way he did. That was the hardest mind game I think I've seen in quite a while. God damn. That was so sick from ByuN. I just messaged him, brain too big. I don't have time to elaborate. He'll understand. That is actually so unreal that he just hit him with that. Like, he actually just did a brain destroyer. When in doubt, hit him with the brain destroyer. God, that was so cool out of ByuN. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. His brain is currently shattered in pieces. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. Will he be able to put it back together? Yeah, of course he will. But that's got to be frustrating. Spawning up the top right. Ooh, he's doing another proxy. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Is it a fake proxy? I think it is. Oh, I love ByuN so much. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Da-da-da-dun. 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 God, that's so cool. ByuN is so cool, man. Nobody does this. It's just ByuN. Nobody does stuff like this. Maru will do things like this, but it feels like ByuN's moves are like... Ah, they're just cool. Keep him tilted? 100%. 100%. I feel bad saying this, but I'm straight up rooting for ByuN in this game right now, just because that's so cool. Like, to lose game 1 the way that he did. Now, the only thing about this... Oh, no. This... Oh! If MaxPax goes to the corner, he scouts this. 100%. 100%. Welcome to Josel. Now MaxPax has got to be, like, paranoid about everything, right? Surely MaxPax looks around. Where are we going? Oh, he might discover this as the Reaper pops out to kill his probe. Oh. The probe saw it and the barracks didn't. Okay, that's very nice for MaxPax. That's really, really nice for MaxPax. Now he knows that this is a, yeah, fake proxy. Now, funnily enough, he doesn't see the factory. Theoretically, this could be like... No, with 2 gases, it wouldn't be like 2 more barracks proxied. Evolved Macarax? Yeah. The good old Froxy. I've never heard it called that, but I like that. 2 Reapers can beat an Adept, by the way. But obviously it comes down to Exquisite Micro. I forgot who had ping advantage. It is ByuN who has ping advantage. Still, that's a little bit frightening. MaxPax has really got to be careful with the early units. Oh, he's committing to 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. That is a very unexpected way to play this out. Nice job killing one of those Reapers. Gets the second one as well. That's really good for MaxPax. Shouldn't get the third. No, he won't. A fair bit of damage on this one Hellion. Now this is a little bit funky because... So if ByuN, obviously if ByuN has 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions and kills both Adepts, MaxPax is in a world of trouble. But since he kills 2 of the Reapers and he's got a shield battery at the natural, obviously with the shield battery at the natural, you can't pair all, well, at this point, 3 units and run by into the main. Because it's going to be too many losses on the way in. But if it's all 5 units alive, or even just all 3 Reapers can jump up into the main. Actually, hang on. No, they can't. He's walled this. Oh, cute. Cute, cute, cute. Nice. Very clever little move. It is going to be a Cloaked Banshee. We've got an 11-worker lead for MaxPax right now. ByuN needs to get a lot done. He mind-gamed super, super hard, but MaxPax... I mean, he's really freaking good, man. Blink is going to complete in a moment. Can he get a kill on this Hellion? Oh, well, as these units turn back around, he absolutely can get a kill on probably... No, definitely everything. Doesn't even need to show Blink. We've got 1 observer in production. MaxPax recognizing that a Cloaked Banshee could be on the way. ByuN is in... Ooh, kind of big trouble right now. Second tank is not yet done. Now, oh, as he warps in aggressively, this Banshee is going to pop off. There's no warp-ins available, but this will cause him to go for this. We've got the pre-pull on the SCVs. That's not going to be enough. Banshee needs to cloak. Needs to cloak. He does cloak it. He actually baits it away. Oh, that was so good from ByuN because he specifically didn't cloak. It drew the target fire away from the bunker, which would have otherwise gone down. Yo, ByuN, his brain is too big. How does it fit in one head? If he doesn't do that, the bunker dies, and this is so much more difficult to defend. Now he is actually even the worker count up with the Cloak Banshee on the other side of the map. Obviously, this barracks being in a bad position sucks because it means he will lose the reactor, but tank is going to be able to push this back. MaxPax does save 4 out of the 5 stalkers. Obviously, the 5th one was going to be tough with Blink on cooldown and not being able to put 5 stalkers in a prism. ByuN's even the game out, and in fact is going to be ahead economically. Oh, he's saving a lot of scans. He is anticipating DTs. HeroMarine has scarred him a little bit. Yeah, we've got a lot of scans saved up right here. And it is a DT shrine now. Another Banshee has been made defensively. It is going to be 3 more barracks coming in. Stim is just now going to start, though. Once again, ByuN waiting with the cloak. Observer was not on top of this. And it does get scanned as it tries to rotate over to provide detection. There is an SCV repairing this. RoboBay starts up for MaxPax. He is getting into 3 additional gates that are going to be completing momentarily. Actually, no, just 1 more gate is going to be completing momentarily. 2 more just started up. And 2 more are a little bit more than half done. They don't take that long to build, though. ByuN is going for 1-1 with a 2-base all-in. ByuN also building missile turrets. Ooh, the depot top hat. Badge of shame. Oopsie. Oh, look at that. All 5 bio upgrades coming in at once. Stim, combat shields, concussive, and 1-1. Has MaxPax seen that this is a 5? It is not a 5 racks. It's not a 5 racks. Don't worry about it. We are crazy. Oh, Observer hunting the Banshee. The Banshees will slip away. DT on the other side of the map. Scan comes in. Oh, the Banshees actually give him the slip. And there he got... Okay, so it's 3 for 3. But the Banshee's going to survive. Both players using the cloaked methodologies. Now, even though ByuN's got this 3rd orbital, he's not currently building more workers. We're going to see charge lots getting set up. It's an SCV pull. The train, the blue blob. How many Colossus are out? First one is about to hit the field. There is not a lot of army supply right now for MaxPax. ByuN is going to hit like a damn truck. Here we go. Choo-choo. 5 siege tanks. One going to try and get targeted down. It is going to die, but not much else. Unless that unit belongs to MaxPax, in which case it got blown the hell up. Robo goes down. ByuN, he's going to do it here with this wild 1-1 all-in. Oh, siege tanks get blinked on. 1 will get taken out. 2nd as well. 3rd one as well. But SCV is going to tank in the back. There's still a lot of bio here. Not a lot of repair. Or sorry, not a lot of medevac energy. But there is nowhere near enough army supply for MaxPax. ByuN is... He's done it. He has done it. A fake 3rd orbital as much as anything. God, we love to see ByuN peaking like this. Sentry gonna warp in. It's not gonna be able to get its force field off. Wouldn't have made a difference anyways, but adding insult to injury. MaxPax is doing everything he can with the units on the backside. Love targeting down the DT shrine just to make sure no more DTs are an option. There's only 1 on the field so far. Killing the missile turret, that's nice. That's great. That's all well and good. Cybercore now dying. This army is obviously overstimmed, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. Stalkers trying to get on the tanks in the back. Not going to be able to kill them. The repair was good. The game plan was good. The execution was great. And the ByuN was chef's kiss. Very well done. There's a third base, not a 2-base all-in. You are correct, Kenny Tennyson. But it was a 2-base all-in anyways. Even though there was a third base. It was a fake orbital. Oh, man. That was actually super, super good. But was the Macarax good? The Macarax was good. But the scouting of MaxPax was also very good. Creator 2-0'd Clem. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Clem full pro. Oh, Clem's playing Protoss today. Is he? Is he? He played PvP. Biddly biddly bow. That was pretty sick. Earlier, he played Protoss versus Lambo on ladder. Welcome, Zerg Burger. Oh, Wardy Monday. Damn, that was actually so sick from ByuN. Like, that was really freaking cool. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, I believe. We might have an all-Korean winner bracket round of 4 then. With Creator beating Clem, Classic beating Showtime, ByuN beating MaxPax, Christianer is the... No, actually, Cure did 2-1 Christianer. Okay, so it is Cure HeroMarine that is currently going on right now. Nope, that's Europe server. All right, yeah, 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads. Cha-cha-cha. Thank you for the follow, Adrian MXD. Good call. Good call, X-Viking. Yeah. A wise choice. A wise choice. Do we know what Roddy is covering? I'm assuming he's been covering Cure Christianer. Oh, Cure Hero is about to start. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. He's doing Hero Cure. All right, what's going on in the lower bracket? Clem and showdown will be playing. Percival did take down Eba. Is that the last of the Zergs eliminated? Yes, Gerald took down Fiance 1-0, and Percival took down Eba. The only chance is Gugu's with random. Let's get the prediction. There's been some really, really cool plays today. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for T1, it is HeroMarine. In the red. With a gas first. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. What is Parting up to these days? He was really into Supervive for a while. And then it died. I think they actually are shutting off the servers if they haven't already. It was a neat concept, but I think it could never actually work. What it felt like to me was if you made Fortnite a top-down game that was a little bit like Nova Covert Ops, but also kind of like League a little. Yeah, so you would like farm creeps and open boxes, chests on the map to try and find items and loot, and then you would fight. And it was, yeah, very, very much felt like League of Legends. He announced his SC2 return, then it didn't happen. His Discord is also dead. I mean, he did come back for a little while, and he, like, beat Dark in a weekly in pretty impressive fashion. It was with a pretty specific setup. Welcome, Jared LG. Which game? The one that Parting was, like, playing? It was called Supervive. Super VIVE. Hear me out. Make StarCraft 3, but give it proximity chat. That's funny. Would that get toxic? Yes. Technically, StarCraft 2 has in-game chat, but nobody uses it. Nobody in the world uses it. I actually don't even know if it's fully functional anymore. Okay, let's talk about builds a little bit. We got a the gas first, Stalker, Sentry, Stalker. Hero has not yet... Did he energy recharge and then not use a hallucination? Yes, that is what he's done. That's quite intriguing. Now he goes for it when he has energy for a force field again. So he just basically energy recharged just to get the extra energy on the Sentry. And now it's going to be Blink. 3-gate Blink Robo. Meanwhile, Hero, pardon me, Cure, he is going to be going for a Mine Drop. But it could also just be a 7 Marine drop. Hero will see. Okay, yeah, there's 2 mines there. Funnily enough, they, like, on this tile set look janky. Okay, so now you have a choice as Cure. Okay, it is still going to be the mines. Raven behind this, another Barracks. Anyone seen a Legivac recently? What's it looking like? Hero is now second. Oh, he passed Clem? Ooh, I mean, Hero has been absolutely cooking and has really, really been beating Clem a lot recently. Oh. Nice movement here from Hero so far. He's going to be able to take down this first mine. Second one. Oh, okay. He split it away last second, but he did get it, let it get dragged a little bit here. Cure. Boosting the medevac back into the corner. Hero saying, that's it. You've only got the 2 mines. I saw them. I'm not going to waste my time chasing that down. Funnily enough, Cure actually didn't even attempt to get it away. Hero is so good at hunting down those medevacs after the mine drops. Cure faking out that he was hiding a 3rd mine, but Hero is not buying it. That is a lot of Marines, by the way. But without Stim, like, they are kind of just fodder for the Stalkers if they don't either have a siege tank or a bunker to hide behind or in. Ooh, second tank is going to pop out. Hero will see this. Oh, he was waiting for these units to move away. Auto turret on the other side of the map. That'll get 2 kills. Also put a surprising amount of damage into this warped in Stalker. Like, a lot, actually. Round of 16, not a single Zerg is painful. Yeah. Medevac is finally being sent home. It's actually maybe just going to get sent right over those Stalkers. Okay. Good job from Kier to send it around instead. Gonzalote with the 3-stream streak. Welcome, welcome. I've been feeling good the last few days. I've been feeling good. So glad to see peeps, relatively new peeps to the viewer experience, sticking around, coming back. Do appreciate it. They just don't play is the real problem. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a reason though that like they're not playing. Yeah. It is tough to play Zerg. I mean, it's tough to play this game in general. Nice micro right there from HeroMarine. Able to pick off yeah, quite a few bio units. And this was intended to be a trap on the Stalkers. But wasn't able to do so. This observer sees the army getting all back together. And HeroMarine already has 2 Colossus out, basically. Second one is popping out in moments. Kier does see this army. 3rd CC is going to land. Kier is so good at standard TVP. I'm really curious to see how this patch will look for him, because there's a lot of Terrans that have been struggling. In TVP particularly. But I do wonder if Kier is going to be able to figure this out, like, way better than many others. I'm new to this game and would like you to explain it in more detail. Why there's no Zergs? Yeah, it's just really frustrating to play right now. I think that's the long and short of it. This is going to be a base trade. This is quite unexpected. Kier will kind of move his army in a way that maybe HeroMarine wasn't expecting. Mass repair on the bunker. Stalkers are not going to kill this particularly fast, but the force fields will prevent the repair, and that is very, very good. Colossus are going to swipe SCVs very, very quickly, but Kier is already blasted through the 3rd base. He is going to blast into the natural, targeting down Pylon. Depowers 1 Forge, going to kill so many probes so fast. They are both going for the base trade so quickly here. Now, no recall has been used, but HeroMarine was able to warp in 2 more Colossus. Warp in, able to build 2 more. Viking, ooh, killing 1 Colossus, killing the other Colossus in the main as well. That means it cannot be recalled. If you don't have it, it's dead. Kier is going to bait HeroMarine into taking the fight here. The armor supplies are actually very similar right now. HeroMarine will kill the main orbital command. It was not lifted up and sent away. And, oh, that's big. Finding these reinforcements. Gets the Liberator before it can fly away. Gets the Marauders. Gets everything. HeroMarine is still mining on his 1 base. Ooh, the Robo does get taken down. Good job from Kier. Gateways getting depowered is important. They are all switched off. Marines do eat a bit of friendly fire. Guardian Shield going to be very helpful here against a predominantly Marine army. HeroMarine, how has he won this base trade? Absolutely crazy. There are 2 depots in production. They are not helpful at all. Units on the other side of the map are going to work. Recall was never used. Siege Tank tries to move forward now. Not going to be able to do enough, I don't think. Can Kier win against this army? The Marauders are all cleaned up. And that is going to be too much. GG will be called. Wow. I legitimately don't even... Like, I would need to rewatch that to multiple times, I think, to figure out how HeroMarine just did that. My grandpa said only nerds in the French play Protoss. Goddamn. The Colossi lasers said nope. That was a super sick game. Honestly, before that, like, the game felt very good for Cure, I feel. Before the base trade. And he moved so quickly and so fluidly. I wonder what happens if Cure lifts off his main, saves the orbital there, basically kills the natural, kills the 2 forges, runs over to kill the other base, and then it's 3 orbital Terran versus 1 base Protoss. Wait, Art took out MaxPax in the loser bracket? Did that happen? Oh, damn. Yo, the Russian Art is popping off so hard. That is really cool. Okay, we've got something spicy coming this way. Spawning up at the top left for T1, it's HeroMarine. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the blue. Art is a Protoss? Yes. There are actually 2 Protoss players named Art. One of them, who has been around for a lot longer. The lowercase r Art is Polish. This Art is all uppercase. And he is the Russian Art. Surely Cure doesn't do the same build ByuN did, right? Surely this is just a proxy Reaper. Surely. HeroMarine looks around in the spot ByuN proxied earlier today. In the spot where players have been proxying all their buildings. It's the same build. He's doing the same build. Oh my god. The Terran players are... They're up to something. They are up to something, and it is shenanigans with a capital S. Single barracks proxy Marauder. Is this going to turn out to be the new hotness? Is the question. HeroMarine is looking every which way except the right one. This is so good against Stalker openings. Oh. Oh, this is definitely a different way of looking at this. The first shot did not have concussive shells. The second one did, but it's not going to matter. He won't be able to get this. Cancel. We're canceling this. We're building 2 batteries. We think this is Proxy 2 Racks Marauder because we never saw the factory made. This is... I think this is how the build is supposed to go in the minds of Terrans. Second and third gateway and a proxy robo in the natural. Now shield battery is done. HeroMarine doing the correct response? I think so. I think this is just... I mean, if it does get scouted, the Cyclone is out so fast, you can deny this. Can you? Warp gate's really, really fast. Maybe you can't. Because, yeah, he's going to be able to warp in 3 units on the other side of the map. Cure doesn't know what this is just yet.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Oh, Marauder. Uh-oh. It is caught in the middle. Second Marauder shows up, and it was late. Doesn't even kill that Stalker. That is really, 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 really painful. Is Cure just dead? Maybe? He started to build a bunker back. He builds it further forward instead. The high ground is going to be really, really helpful. I mean, Cure is so far ahead in economy. If he can just hold, he can lose a lot of SCVs and be totally fine here. Oh, getting the lock on the Prism is really, really good. Siege tank is well placed and is going to get a nice shot here. Oh, he gets another good lock on onto that prism. But lock on now on cooldown. Hero really trying to force the ramp. Really good breaks on the lock-ons. Excellent prism micro. Oh, well, this command center is in trouble. It might have to be canceled. And that would allow Hero to potentially macro out of this. Cure does not want to lose that, but it is going to go down. He cancels it last second. And now, well, actually, no. Hero cannot macro out of this. This is a lot of production on the other side of the map. Not yet. He can't macro out of it. He will need to kill another 10 plus SCVs to be in an okay-ish position. Cure is not going to elect to build another CC. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, an attempt to break this. The Marauders get the kill on the Sentry. Hero going to try and drop into the main base. 4 Stalkers. 3 of them really, really wounded. Cure finally able to get a worthwhile lock on onto the prism, and even then, he just does the shield damage. Cure did unsiege his second tank that was in range of this. Cyclone will be repaired up. Good job. Hero knows he has to force the issue. Robo facility has already been killed. That means no immortals. Stargate has been made on the other side, as well as a Nexus. This, I think, is actually going to go into a macro game. I think it is. Hero will be on 1 gateway. Oh, Hero trying to pull the trigger on these tanks. A little late, but he is still going to be able to get the kill on them. How expensive was that? Hard to say, but I think it was worth it. I think it was very worth it. Oh, big bait right there into the siege tank. Yeah, this is going to make it a lot more difficult for Cure now to secure this natural. God, going into Phoenix here is diabolical and so smart. Just the hard pivot is so freaking cool. Obviously, Hero at some point... Oh my god, he's going for a fleet beacon. How... It's impossible to not be romantic about Hero, you know? It's hard to not be romantic about baseball. It's hard to not be romantic about Hero. Cure has no idea where the sentries are. He knows they're there, but he doesn't know how far back they are. Hero is now on 4 gases. God, he is such a... It's a mothership! Oh my god. Mothership and Tempest. Cure has been building a lot of Marines. How much armor does a Mothership have? It's 2 armor, right? Cure has not missed a beat. Okay, I think this should be too much. This is so many Marines with stim, combat shields, concussive. Well, the Marines don't have concussive. Stim, combat shields, +1. Somehow Cure puts together the cleanest timing off of this absolute clusterfuck of a game. No starport. Force fields. Oh, trap every SCV. And there's nothing really to kill them. So 5 force fields happen to be used here. Tempest is out. Mothership is moments from completing. It is going to pop out. He will have Time Warp. He will have Cloaking Field. Will there be scans? Is the big question. That is the big question. I don't know. I don't have time to check. There's the Cloaking Field activated. Instantly a scan is popped. So yes, the answer was absolutely yes. Stim has been used. Time Warp is going to be beneficial here. Mothership will blast Marines, by the way. The Mothership already has 8 kills. The Cyclones lock on. Actually, the Tempest needs to be targeting that Cyclone. That's its priority attack target. But Nexus is going to go down. 17 probes have fallen. Cure is still mining. There is the Tempest getting the kill there on that. Cyclone. Wow, Brain. There's no starport, by the way, so he can't build Vikings. I actually think... I'm not sure, but the Mothership might be able to fight this with how wounded the Marines are. Mothership plus the Tempests? Cure knows he cannot stick around because obviously he is going to get just whittled down. The thing is, Cure is so far ahead in eco. He just needs to not lose basically everything, but now he's kind of corralled into the corner. I love the double starport response. He needs Vikings and he needs them ASAP. Hero knows he needs to clean this up without losing too much. Mothership is going to slaughter these Marines. And it does. Hero's 20 army supply up for a moment there. But Cure is going to be able to build 4 Vikings at a time in, well, pretty much now. The big question is, can he actually get enough Vikings out in time to deal with the counterpunch? I don't think so. Somehow a second Stargate was made. Missile turrets are a really good idea, but he doesn't have time for them. This push, baby. There are not a lot of Marines on the map. The Mothership might actually solo this game. 4 Vikings at once. I think Hero's about to do it. Cure needs to buy as much time as he possibly can. Hero cannot be hesitating. He should be pulling the trigger. Drop the time warp in the mineral line. Go, go, go. Kill the tanks first, sure. Oracle has added Revelation, which is really nice. He gets the second tank. Not enough repair there. And now he has one-shot potential on the tanks. Gets the third one. Revelation will come in. I think he can one-shot the Vikings as well now. If he can see them. Yeah, he certainly can. Oh my god. Cure is desperately trying to get out more and more of these units. Very nice force field on the ramp. So sick. We are going to see the Guardian Shield getting activated. Oracle gets taken down. Second force field is dropped. Vikings trying to kite, but they're going to get picked away at so quickly by these Tempests. A little bit of miss micro there from Hero. He was on move command for a moment, but I don't think it's going to matter. Mothership, 27 kills. It is being hit hard here, but it is not going to go down. Cure is going to go down. GG, the Mothership. With how many kills at the end? We gotta see Hero, the coolest pro gamer of all time. $22 kills, 25 kills. 28, 29, 30. 33 kill Mothership. As Hero hangs off the rim. Oh my god, he's so cool. $33 kills. I have said for a long time, the Mothership is so strong. And we just got to see firsthand what it can do. God damn. That was nutty. Hero is so cool. Oh my god. It's so impressive how well he can micro while laughing uncontrollably. Oh, man. That is a YouTube game if ever there was one. Hero has the most fun. The most fun. It is not close. Oh, man. That is so freaking cool. And now it is going to be, yeah, HeroO versus ByuN. HeroO versus ByuN. God, that is so, so, so cool. All right, we got to run to the washroom, and we will be right back. Gonna get a prediction going. Now, every toss will go mothership on ladder. I mean, maybe, but maybe. They always could. They always could. All right. We will be right back. All right, we're back. I'm going to turn off webcam for a bit because we're going to be slurping some food. Game has already kicked off with a little bit of shenanigans here. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is T1's HeroO in the red, and his opponent with an engineering bay block, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. I think Kira didn't have to lose everything after killing a base. He definitely needed to save more. For sure. You've legit tried to do this defense versus the many siege tank pushes? Oh, it's command center first. Command center first, NG Bay block. NG Bay block into command center first. That is really cool. Spicy. Interesting, interesting. I love how ByuN plays the Vidya game. Interesting. so late orbital this build? Yes. That is probably its biggest drawback. But then you get the double mule. He's actually got a lot of cash in the bank. Like, even after building the starport, he had enough for another starport. Already builds the second barracks. Can even almost afford the third one right now. The way the economy functions is really interesting about this build. Huh. Like, even now, he's got so much gas in the bank. Yeah, very rarely in Terran early game can you, like, queue up a siege tank as early as he did there. Oh, wow. He fakes a Raven or a Cloak Banshee. Immediately going to be going into Stim. Oh, this is very, very interesting. Meanwhile, as 2 additional gases coming in from HeroMarine and a Twilight Council, this is almost certainly going to be a Templar Archives. God, I still can't get over that game from HeroMarine. That was so freaking cool. Hero is such a gangsta. He really is. Oh, scan comes in. It is going to be Robo, not Templar Archives. I thought this was going to be a 2-base Storm Opener, but instead it's 2-base Colossus. Blink has completed. Hero doing the 4 Stalker hit squad play. Really didn't think he was going to get that second gas, but he does get the kill on it. Now, ByuN is not exactly gas-starved at the moment, but he will be when he wants to be building his next tank, which is right now. ByuN, you can see immediately resaturating this. He actually undersaturated this one gas. This is going to be such a fast attack if he goes for it right now. But he's not gonna. 2 Marauders, swapping things over. Okay. I wonder if he changes his game plan up because of the loss of the second gas, or if he was always gonna go for this now and just wanted the really, really fast stim. I mean, against what Hero's doing, Hero will have fast Colossus. And what would have been a no combat shield stimmed Marine attack would have been very ineffective, relatively speaking. But this is like a weird, not quite 2-on-1. Marines popping out of the medevacs here. Hero, though. Oh, you know he wants to chase this. You know he wants to chase this, and you know he will. And just like that, medevac down. Nope, all the Marines dead. And that is a straight up disaster for ByuN. Hero is so ready in those situations to just immediately crush the attack. If it is not an attack, if he has the units to deal with an attack, he is thinking, how do I murder this attack? How do I end this? ByuN is going to... He does have a third CC on the way. It's about to finish. He's going to try and macro out of this, of course. But that is not going to be easy for him. Not going to be easy in the slightest. Hero already on +1 weapons. Just finished up. Extended Thermal Lance. 3 Colossus. Charges, yeah, now completing. And 2-1 upgrades already on the way. Hero actually, funnily enough, doesn't have a crazy gateway count just yet. Just now getting up to 7 gates, but he is going to be on 4 bases. Oh, and look at this pylon setup. I did notice that some of the Marines were following the Stalkers in a very weird way. You're pretty sure you started the game at researching charge and swapped to blink? He will do that. He will do that. That's a big stim. Not a big problem in terms of medevac energy. Oh. This is kind of strange. Actually going to end up being at least a couple Vikings going down. Charge is done. Hero kind of baiting ByuN out into the open there. Hero really wants to blink it in the main, seemingly. And he will go for that, but this is not a good blink. This is not a good blink at all. ByuN was ready to counter this move. At first, I think it would have been fine. But now, yeah, I don't know, man. That was strange. We'll turn the webcam back on for now. We've temporarily stopped slurping. Oh my god, Hero's taking the top right nexus. He knows how 10,000 feet works. If you can mine the Terran bases, well, it's real bad for the Terran. 2-1 upgrades finished up now for Hero. Hey, it has kicked off great. Thank you very much, Lazy Bee. I would recommend, by the way, you go back and you take a look at quite a few of the series from today, because there have been some really good games. Really good games. Attacking up the ramp. There's 6 siege tanks here. This is a crazy move. And yeah, it is not a good one. Good hot pickup micro from Hero. Salvages what should have been a total disaster. Turns it into actually not that bad, because he did kill 2 of the tanks. ByuN, though, will have another tank finishing up. Does pop out. Unfortunately for ByuN, he forgot his +2 attack for a while. Are we going to see late game with carriers again? Okay. We actually might. Wow, it's like you summoned it there, Venser. That is pretty cool. Now, Hero... Oh my god, he's taking... Look at this production tab. 3 Stargates, 4 Gateways, 3 Nexus. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 155 milkshakes. Meanwhile, ByuN is going for Caduceus Reactor as a very quick setup. But funnily enough, he already has a lot of energy on the medevacs. He just doesn't have many medevacs. Hero looking to deny the 4th base while going up to 9 bases. Hero is a very rich boy, a very rich man. Getting the +1 air, getting the fleet beacon. +3 ground armor coming through. Colossus Guardian Shield. Vikings will show up. Siege tanks going to do their darndest here. This is before the +2 attack has kicked in for ByuN. It's a really good concave for Hero. Immortals, Stalkers set up in a beautiful arc. And even if ByuN holds, well, I don't think that much matters. I think he's lost too much. I think the balance of power has gone so far in the favor of Hero at this point. Yeah, I don't even think you need to go for the carriers. I think you just continue getting the air upgrades by all means. Especially with that shield upgrade, even a second cyber, I wouldn't hate it at all. How many gases? There's only 4 gases right now. We talk about Gateway Man. Yeah, this is Gateway Man. Oh, we're getting Tectonic Destabilizers. Interesting. He's going to try and blast through here. There's not a ton of defenses. Another tank shows up, but it's not going to be enough for Immortals as well. They're shooting SCVs, but it just doesn't even matter what they're shooting at this point. As long as the whole army of HeroMarine is shooting, it is killing. And that is going to be a game 1 victory going in the favor of HeroMarine. This one did start off with a full kill on a double medevac drop, basically. So that was a big one. Thank you very much to Lazy B for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. As I always do say, tier 1 subs are huge. They help a ton. They help a ton. Bum, 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 bum. So 07 is in the chat. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to do what I can to keep the streaming going. We do have some proper cursed emotes. Proper cursed. And that is one of them. Ooh, ah, ah. All right, let's get into it here. Game number 2 on Tourmaline. Ooh, we got HeroMarine sending out a very early probe. What's he got planned for this? That is the question. Spawning up at the top right for T1, it is HeroMarine. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion is ByuN. In the blue. So much death. What can Terrans do against such reckless hate? Barracks is not going to be forced to be put in a position that doesn't make a wall. That's kind of nice for ByuN. Yeah. And if anything, it actually means he doesn't have to lift the barracks to build an add-on. So, kind of an added benefit. HeroMarine doing a little bit of ring around the rosy. Just trying to get ByuN to bite on the bait of pulling extra workers. I have to imagine HeroMarine just has a big grin on his face whenever he gets any kind of gain with an early worker, you know? And ByuN has been following this worker, this probe, with his own SCV for a long time here. Watching some SC2 today to get an idea how to win TVP. TVP is tough right now, for sure. TVP is very tough. Protoss players have gotten really, really good. I think below the top level, below the higher levels, it's still pretty... I think it can still be quite good for Terran. Tank pushes early on. I think... Yeah, it all depends. It all depends. Forge! Man, HeroMarine never change. Don't ever change, HeroMarine. Never. Literally never. TVP is so hard these days? Yeah. It's always a pleasure to watch calculated, measured maniac, pure chaos casted by Steadfast. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. And also, thank you, HeroMarine, for being the chaos we want to see in the world. TVP win rate is at 10% this season. Oh. That is actually true. That's brutal. HeroMarine's only constant is change. Yeah. God, this is such a fast +1. Started this before the 3-minute mark. TVT is 85%. Damn. Damn. What do you play in yeah, what is your style? What do you play? Are you, because it would make sense if you were a mech player. Because obviously mech is always tough to make work versus Protoss. 7%. Sheesh. 6 Reaper, 3 Hellion with a proxy lib opener. Oh, well, if you do that every game, that is going to get... That will get you some wins, but that will also end up getting hard countered pretty frequently. Like, they'll just build double battery, and you'll just get schmacked. That's for TVT. Oh, okay. Fair. In TVT, that can actually, yeah, that there is no like answer to it from a thematic perspective, or I guess like you can't just blind counter that and be like, haha. You still have to micro well. And it's very easy to miss micro it. Hallucinations, of course, coming through. God, that is such a fast +2 weapons. Auto turret getting no damage. That's obviously not ideal for ByuN. This was actually a response, Yaoi, to the probe showing up. So normally you just put it here, obviously. But he just adjusted because the probe got here as the barrack started. It is super funny, by the way, to see +2 weapons starting up before the Robo Bay. And this is not a slow Robo Bay either. Now,
your probes are under attack.
Unless... Oh, hang on. We're going in with charge. Oh, he is just diving the tank. Sentry force field on the ramp. HeroMarine gonna block the repair. Oh, there's energy for a force field right now. Just now. Oh, but he does misplace it. And that will let ByuN back out. There were medevacs here, but he would have had to lift up into a funky way. Oh, he didn't unsiege his observer. That's a big mistake from HeroMarine. Also a big mistake. He actually does get supply blocked at 93. I feel like HeroMarine is actually very good at not getting supply blocked. This is kind of a rare misstep. Okay, we are just going for it here. HeroMarine might have memed a little too close to the sun here, actually. There's 20 Marines. Anti-armor missile is going to be so valuable against the Zealots. +2 weapons may complete. Colossus is out. That is a very good anti-armor missile. He needs to fight, though, right now. It will be semi-nullified by the Guardian Shield. ByuN cannot hesitate. He needs to go. He needs to go. Cannot let a second Colossus hit the field. He will deny that. God, with no Guardian Shield, he kills those Zealots so fast. Scan comes in, does provide high ground vision. Good job from HeroMarine to cancel his Colossus, get the money back. But he actually doesn't have the production to spend that money particularly well. Even with the Warpins, still has 1,000 resources in the bank right now. Obviously, it's better to have money than not, but even more so would be better to have fighting units than to have money right now. +2 attack is incredible, actually, on this Colossus. Especially with no armor for ByuN. Zealot's going to try and pull probes. Oh, getting blasted by the Widowmine. Siege tank did get taken out. Marauders. Oh, they're trying to get on top of the Colossus. The probe pull does keep them alive for the moment, but not for long. If there were shield battery energy, he might have actually won this fight and somehow, some way held. But That is not the way this one was destined to go down. ByuN switches off the shield battery at this base. Probes are going to try and pull into this. +2 Zealots. They're strong, man. Especially with Guardian Shield and no medevac energy. But it's not going to be enough. ByuN's got the numbers. He's got the rally. He's got just enough juice on the medevacs to keep these Zealots, or these Marines, from falling over on their own. Marines and Marauders. HeroMarine. Whoa, actually catching a surprising amount of this army. He does manage to force the lift off. Surely there's no way. Surely this cannot be done. But if he finishes +1 armor, all of a sudden, the upgrades are so one-sided. They're mining the same amount right now, but the Marauders are going to do well here. Oh, that's an expensive stim. One more Zealot Warp, and he doesn't kill the pylon, but the Widowmine shot gets a big kill on the Stalkers. That's going to be enough to close this out. For just a moment, Hero actually had me doubting that ByuN was going to win that game. Oh. You just can't give Hero any breathing room at all. Like that little moment where ByuN, I don't know if he actually needed to lift up, but he did lift up. Whether he needed to or not. And that was almost enough for Hero to start a stabilizing process. Yeah, he had no minerals. The Sentry Warpin was actually quite good. If he had... Oh, pardon me. If he had had energy recharge and could have popped a Guardian Shield, I mean, I don't know if the armor... I think the armor finished at the start or like just as the fight was kicking off. Oh man, actually imagine a Templar Archives there. But just even the Guardian Shield. Yeah, that would have been really, really, really strong there. Like, really strong. Because that would have functionally made his upgrades on any units in the Guardian Shield. He would have been on 2-3 upgrades versus 1-0. Functionally a 4 upgrade advantage for any units fighting from the Guardian Shield. Like, that actually was very close to being a hero hold. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom right. The man is as crazy and as exciting and entertaining as it gets. It is T1's Hero. God, I just can't help but have a smile on my face when I cast a hero game. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. He does ultimately get it done, but man, oh man, did it get close for a second there. Thank you very much. Is Kevin home for the tier 1 resub at 43 months? Guardian Shield adds 2 armor. Yes. On any of the units inside. And it's actually so much better than shield upgrades because the shield or armor upgrades. Because armor only affects when it's attacking the hull or the actual HP. And shield upgrades only affect it when the shields are still up. So once you knock out the shields, shield upgrades don't apply. And until you knock out the shields, armor upgrades don't apply. But Guardian Shield affects every attack that it hit, every ranged attack, I should say, that hits the units. But that being said, Terran only has ranged attacks besides SCVs. And even though the SCVs had been pulled, they were all dead by that point. Stargate? Yeah, Stalker first into Stargate. Reaper will scout this. It was a gas first opener. That's really, really good for ByuN. Really good to see this. Because seeing a Stalker first is always confusing. Now, knowing HeroMarine, there's always a chance he's going to cancel that Stargate. But in this case, he will not. And in most cases, he will not. But there's always a chance. Using Guardian Shield against Zerglings. Yeah, that doesn't yield the results you're looking for sure. Oh, okay. He gets 2 probes. HeroMarine was looking for a way to save that second probe, but there's no option. Ooh, Hellion shows up in the natural. Going to grab another probe. Hey, 2 more probes. Wow. Got a really good couple of lineups there. Good micro on the Hellion. Setting those shots up. 4 probes is not bad. Obviously, losing 3 units is expensive, but... Nah. I think you're going to be pretty okay with that, especially since a Cyclone will be out in time for this Oracle. He's going to pump out a second Cyclone. Of course, those are relatively expensive, but... And by relatively expensive, it's kind of opportunity cost. Oh, killing that SCV before the bunker completes is very nice. And now we see a dive in on top of the Cyclone. He wants it, and he's going to get it. HeroMarine going ham with it. An immediate recall. Second Cyclone's not yet out. Oh, man, that is so good for HeroMarine. And he's just going to sack the Oracle. Gets another SCV as the Oracle goes down. 8 workers. Not all of them killed by the Oracle. 1 killed by the SCV on the bunker, but ByuN goes from being within 3 workers to down 12. Ay, 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 HeroMarine. Ay, caramba. HeroMarine's the only player in the world that makes that move, I feel. He's the only one with the swagger and confidence to go for a move like that. No one else does. No one else has that. How do you possibly do anything in this game as ByuN? He does have the second barracks. And he does have a relatively... Well, not a relatively fast stim. This is just a fast stim. Straight up. But... HeroMarine's going to have blink in a moment. Well, not a moment. In like 30 seconds. Okay, we're going to pull a couple SCVs. That makes sense to me. Third barracks is not yet done, but... Oh, hallucination. Sees... Oh, wow. HeroMarine is so... Good God, he saw that immediately and instantly changed the direction of the Phoenix. Now, this may look kind of good for ByuN, but that's a stim. And he had to stim before the tanks were set up. Did HeroMarine kill a tank there? No. But I don't think that necessarily matters. I think just forcing the stim is already very good. He's going to find the second tank. Oh, if he dives for it, that would not be the worst thing in the world. Well, it would be the worst thing in the world for ByuN if he loses it. This army is as marooned as it gets right now. HeroMarine just gets to... He gets to wait. He gets to chill. ByuN is almost checkmated right here with this army. Okay, HeroMarine says, screw waiting. We're going in with it. Never mind. HeroMarine says, I think checkmates are boring. I want to take pieces. I'm going to kill your bishop. Rook. Knight? Siege tank. And then the house of cards will fall like a stack of dominoes. Bullseye. Checkmate. Zap Brannigan. This actually makes things a little bit weird and funky. HeroMarine commits now all the stalkers on the other side of the map. Okay. I love ByuN's decision to just immediately pull the boys all the way across the map. HeroMarine decides that a base trade is the best choice. Oh, he's going to deny combat shields. Poor ByuN. It was 6 seconds away, which actually means it was about 3.5 seconds away. SCVs once again trying to retreat out. HeroMarine is going to try and kill all of them. And is going to get a lot of them. Recall into the naturals, a little bit questionable. Charge is not yet done. Immediately blinking on top of the tank. 1 snipe down, 2 snipe down, 3 snipe down, dead. Well, HeroMarine was right. It was more cinematic to say, I don't want to go for the checkmate. I want to kill all of your pieces. And unlike in StarCraft 2, or sorry, unlike in chess, in StarCraft 2, if you lose all your units, you can't stalemate. Your opponent can't stalemate you. The only way that happens is if you have no mining and they have command center in a corner. HeroMarine just makes games fun. Only HeroMarine will say, this army is marooned on the map and I can kill it at my leisure. That's not good enough. I need to kill you harder. Art took down Cura in the lower bracket after taking down MaxPax. Oh my goodness. All right, surely we go ByuN Clem then, right? So it would either be Creator Hero or ByuN Clem. But if Clem is playing Protoss... Thank you very much, Men's Rhea, for the tier 1 resub at 5 months. So much Zerg today. The classic meme. Creator all D-way. It would be nice to, because Roddy and I have been covering the same games for a lot of this. Would be nice to get a little bit more coverage. It would be nice the way, man. Yeah, it would be nice. The thing is, there are Zergs at the top level. It's just a lot of them don't sign up for these weeklies. It's hard to incentivize. Bum, 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 bum. All right, minute and a half of ads. And yeah, I think we go with ByuN Clem. I think we go with ByuN Clem. Clem versus ByuN. That will be a best of 1 losers bracket. Is this semis or quarters? This is loser bracket quarterfinals, I guess. What is it? Or well, let's put round of 6, I think. So I think that's what it actually is. Yes, that is correct. So this is actually a money match. Winner will make it into top 4. Blame Dota 2 and LoL on loss of Zerg players. Heh. Dun, dun, dun. We'll gather up some Zerg replays. We'll take a look at some games that have been played. Oh, classic. Sorry, that's not the game I'm looking for. Sorry, classic. It is kind of funny because the art, the Russian art actually has the lowercase r on the NA server. So it makes things a little bit confusing. You can play Zerg in Dota 2 though, Venomancer. That's true. Venomancer is a Hydralisk skin in the original Dota. Which is really cool that they put that in as a usable asset in Warcraft 3. In Dota 2, it really doesn't look like a Hydra, though. Like a Hydralisk. Not anywhere near the same way it did in Dota 1. Breaker, this is Buddha's life coach signing off. What? That is a meme that I am a little too out of the loop. Do. Breaker. Man, HeroMarine just plays a different breed of StarCraft than every other player. It's so freaking cool. Oh, ByuN wins the coin flip, which means it is going to be West server. So 10,000 feet will be the map. And it will be ping advantage to ByuN. HeroMarine plays toss like herO plays Zerg. I feel like it's more like HeroMarine plays toss like like a rodeo clown plays the lottery, you know? Like Dark plays Zerg, 100%. 100% like how Dark plays Zerg. So can't wait for Dark. I know, right? All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. The Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. And his opponent is spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. In the blue. We have not seen Clem today yet. He got knocked down to the lower bracket a lot earlier than expected. Art is on a dang run. He really is. He really is. Pardon me, eating a little bit of food. Man, HeroMarine winning that game with the mothership. That is just art. Art. He's an artiste. Clem. This is so funny. Protoss players are now scouting where the last proxy was by the previous Korean Terran. Also, it's kind of cool to see the Koreans pop off a little bit today. I mean, they've certainly done well in these weeklies, but it's really cool to see them doing particularly well. ByuN does drop the command center before Marine here on the high ground. You can get a pretty sick command center timing with this. He did get it down at 137, which is not the fastest you can get it, but is very quick. ByuN is a player that I think of the term micro your macro. I feel like he does a lot to optimize. Clem going to be opening up Adept into Twilight right away. Getting that Twilight Council before the second unit. Nifty, nifty. It is really cool to see HeroMarine specifically doing so well. Because he has been, he's been like one of the cleverest players in the world for so long. For so long. And he's finally starting to like really... And the thing is, too, he's also been on the verge of A, taking down herO at big tournaments for a while. B, has been like continuing to sharpen and improve his skills for like a very long time as well. It's just really cool to see him doing so well. 3 mine drop coming in from ByuN here. Clem going 4 gate. No robo. Interesting. Warps in a sentry. Surely this is to provide high ground vision at some point and let him blink into his opponent's main. Hallucination will see this medevac. That's obviously extremely good for Clem. Oh, ByuN looking for an angle here. But Clem going to be able to warp in Stalkers into the main. He's going to be able to deflect this for now. Hallucination did see a potential Raven or... Well, it's just Raven. Single mine so far. Dropped out. ByuN kind of faking slash waiting. First mine does get baited out. The other 2 will burrow up. Clem with a slow reaction initially. Wow. That did way more than I expected. Ultimately, this is going to get cleaned up without any additional damage, but... Huh. Wowie zowie. 5 probes could have been a lot worse. Once again, I got to give Clem a little bit of leeway here. He's playing on West server. But I do feel like that was not the fastest reaction time from him. Raven on the left side. RSL mine flashbacks there. True. Ooh. Stalker does get taken down as he's trying to kite. That is a lot of Marines. Against this, I think you do want the tanks in the front. The Marines are a little bit too easy to get targeted down. Whereas the tanks, you can't target those down with just 3 Stalkers. Like, they will just get blasted. ByuN sitting at the top of the ramp here, waiting in ambush. Clem checking on that, saying, hey, have you repositioned to the right? And the answer is no, but he did unsiege. Clem is 5 workers up, but... Actually, no buts. He is actually just ahead in economy right now. That will shift a little bit as these mules return minerals. A couple of big tank shots there. 1 Stalker taking a beating. A bludgeoning. First 2 medevacs on the way. Stim is already done. Combat shields and +1 weapons getting very close as well. But the first Colossus is about to hit the field also. Ooh, big Stim. That's a lot of Marines. These tanks going to get sieged up in a good spot. Charge is done. But the first Colossus not yet done. Can he get the kill on the pylon? Yes, he does. Denies the Colossus. That's huge. Oh, that's a really, really big move. These force fields are not going to be good. They actually protect the bio as much as anything. And that's going to allow him to just target down the Robo facility. Clem. Oh, man. He got Artosis pyloned. And GG is going to get called. ByuN knocks out Clem in the best of one. Oh, man. Depowering the pylon, or depowering the Robo. Hot, hot, hot. Why did he just get Scottish? It's a good question. The question on everyone's mind. Why did he just get Scottish? That might be an all top 4. Yeah. All Korean top 4 potentially. Also, it is... No, it is not going to be an all Protoss top 4. ByuN does keep the Terran dreams alive. Is anyone covering Art versus Classic? Don't think so. El Clásico. Oh, Classic just joined us on the KR server. Which, yes, Classic did take down Art. So that is an all Korean top 4. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've covered a Classic game, actually. Ooh, Lovely Smart with the sickest value bet. One single point. One single piece of loose change. Gonna be grabbing a 2150 bet. Not necessarily the most points overall, but a very high value betteroo. 2150 to 1. Now that's a bet I'll on most things I'll drop 100 buckies on, you know? What would $100 2150 times 100? Yes, that would be $215,000. Yep. That's a pretty good return for most things. All right, this is still a best of one. Protoss Simba. Protoss is doing pretty well right now. Protoss is doing it pretty darn well right now. All right, quick minute of ads, and we'll get into the next best of one. Roddy tried to wager against you? Oh. I mean, to be fair, I think I would have also... I don't know that I would have actually bet against you, but I think I would have for sure... I think it's something where I would have, yeah, like, looked at this bracket and said, this is very possible. Check DMs when you can. Sure. Sure. I currently have my Discord closed on this PC because RAM is quite an issue right now on my gaming PC. So I do not look at Discord anymore. Oh, to answer your question, I do actually currently have it. But I need, it's like very, very close to, so you need 3 months consecutive I mean, you can just ask a question like that in chat. That's totally fine. I think it's at like 92 or 95. What is it? I do have it for now, yes. Yeah, I'm on 60-40 split for tier 1 and tier 2 subs, and then tier 3s are at 70-30. But that's just the first level. Getting to the second level is like... the stream would have to pop off super hard to get close to that. All right, spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the red with the gas first. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Classic in the bleu. So close. Nice. It does suck because you need 3 consecutive months, but that's good. That's good. It's hard to get. Honestly, I do feel like it's not as good as it seems, or not even not as good as it seems. It's not as good as it used to be when it was like you just got 70-30 by being partner. At this point, the main advantage of being a partner is having the check mark, I would say, and like access to this. And you do have some priority over affiliates, but it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. 70-30 should be standard. I think it's kind of lame that it's not. But I mean, there's a lot of things I would change about Twitch, to be honest. Welcome, Aki the Pope. YouTube is just better. YouTube is nice because you can actually set the membership costs. Which, yeah, I think that's pretty nifty. Like, if you want to be like, hey, I'll offer membership for $1 or something versus I want to offer membership at like $15 because whatever. Or like, you can even make the highest thing be like $1,000 or something a month. Just to be like, okay, if somebody wants to go absolutely crazy with the support. But at that point, you may as well just make a Patreon and be like, here's Patreon. This is me doing whatever. Classics Probe will get locked out. It did hide somewhere, I'm pretty sure. ByuN did do an engineering bay block. I've been definitely just reading chat. That sucks, Dave Testa. Sorry to hear that. Okay, Oracle. Oracle coming in here. I feel bad saying this. Actually, we'll hold that thought. Oh, very nice surround right there from Classic. Saving the probe. I feel bad saying this, but I feel like Classic is... I'm not as interested in him as a player as most other pros. And that sucks. And I feel bad about that. But that's just how it be. He has the bad luck of being next to HeroMarine. Oracle looking for a kill here. Not going to be able to find the SCV. Good job boosting his back. Does finally get a kill. Oh, 6 scan. Gets the kill on that. Very nicely done. Classic is up 11 workers, though. Yeah, I feel like, I definitely don't think of Classic as a particularly build order diverse player. Now, the fact that he's gone for a Phoenix as a follow-up after this. Ooh, target fire on the Sentry. That's going to get taken out. There's no shield battery at this third. Kind of insane. I also feel like lifting the Cyclone... Was that actually even a good move? Because he could have just killed it with the Immortal, perhaps. I guess it let him kill the Marines. Now, this is a nice lift. on the siege tank. Oh, Immortal does take down the Cyclone and then kills the tank. Classic pulling the probes here. Did he need to pull the probes? I really don't feel like he did. I mean, he obviously needs to pull them against the Liberator anyways, so it's kind of, I guess, fine. But it feels like a weird choice. That's a really nice Liberator siege to force a lot of lost mining. Another Phoenix does pop out. Can he get another kill here? Oh, 2 more. Wow, I really didn't think he'd get a second kill. I was going to say, I thought it would be better to just leave the Liberator here to force as much lost mining time as possible, but I was dead wrong about that. Getting away from the Stalkers really slowed down the, or I guess increased the time to kill on that. As it is, ByuN comes out of this with a worker lead. Classic will be able to surge back ahead, though, with the triple Nexus. But I feel like that was quite successful from ByuN. Yeah, it did feel like the... Without that Immortal, I mean, Classic is just dead, I think. Or if not dead, he is going to take so much damage that he might as well be, possibly. Skipping the battery feels criminal, but he did get away with it. Oh, ByuN adding a tech lab. Are we building more tanks? He's already got 3. I mean, if the tanks get set up in a good position, they can be a very good antidote to these Colossi. And he needs an anti-Colossus weapon for sure. Combat shields and +1 weapons are still a little bit of ways away from completing. 3rd CC and 2 more barracks do start up for ByuN. Oh, dropping in the main base. No stim done yet. Oh no, the Marine! It gives up. It gives up that there's a drop in here. Now we're going to see a recall getting popped immediately. He could have waited for stim. Recalling 1 Colossus and 1 Stalker feels like a psychopath move, but he gets away with it again. I guess it was no combat shields Marine, so it's kind of fine, but I also feel like if ByuN splits and spreads, maybe there's a chance. Oh my god, Classic got caught super out of position here. That's a big shot. Right this. Oh, the Disruptor getting killed before it can land its shots. Zealots without charge are still going to be able to get on top of the tanks because they weren't shooting. An outcharge does complete on ridiculously chaotic fight. Oh my god, the Artosis pylon. 4 gateways getting switched off. Fortunately, extended thermal lance and charge both completed. Fortunately for Classic, I should say. This Phoenix will be able to take out the medevac before it can escape. Good job. This Phoenix has been worth a lot. It has been a very, very high value Phoenix. SCV is going to pull. They're going to repair up these 2 medevacs that took some wounds. Looks like ByuN realized this 1 Marine was kind of caught in the corner. He just says, okay, let me boost it back out of here. Does he repair up the tank? SCVs are currently just chilling. Okay, yeah, he will. It is now a worker lead for ByuN, and a pretty solid one. Classic has a lot of army supply. ByuN, oh god, he needs these tanks siege badly, and they will siege up. Scan comes in, spots the observer. It's very, very important. Classic is currently mining more until this base actually starts to mine in earnest. 1-1 starting up here for Classic. Oh, he kind of leaves the Colossus a little bit exposed. But the charge lots are able to cover this. It's kind of a nature of the map kind of thing. Vikings will set up on the bottom. Oh, was there a little freeze there? I think there might have been. I don't think it was me. I hope it wasn't me. Oh, Prism is going to get actually just killed. Straight up. Gets one of the Zealots inside. That's obviously nice for ByuN. Don't think he needed to scan to kill that observer or kill that Prism, but I think it's fine. Scanning the main army is good. That's a lot of bio to stim to the left just to kill 3 Zealots. Oh, nice job. Targets the far away Zealot with the concussive and will get the kill here. Now that's like 20 supply to just kind of move into the middle of nowhere. Disruptor. Oh, it does clip a couple Marauders. Would have killed them earlier. Doesn't kill them now. And by earlier, I mean before. In the before times. Everything healed back up to full here for ByuN. Second starport. 2-2 on the way, even though the +2 armor is a fair bit behind. +1 ship weapons. Ghost Academy now starting up. Classic is starting to take more and more bases. That is a speed prism running by into the natural. Flying by, I should say. Classic, he wants the warp in the main. And he is going to be able to get it, isn't he? No, he just recalls out. He just used this to draw the Terran army out of position. He sees the exposed 4th CC, and he is going to get the kill on it. ByuN will be able to get a really good jump on the army, though, as a result. 40 supply lead in army right now, jumping up to 50 for a moment there for ByuN. Another prism. Oh, another prism on the bottom. It is going to get a Zealot warp into the main base of ByuN. Another prism rallying forward as well. +2 weapons will complete for ByuN, and that's going to give him back the upgrade advantage. ByuN is maxed out, actually. And he just cancels the 3rd CC and says, you know what, it's go time. And he has read this game very correctly. Oh, disruptors. They will fire their shots out, but ByuN is quick to respond. Scan comes in, finds the overlapped observers. That's a big oopsie from Classic. No observers left on the field now. Big Zealot warping on the other side of the map. Oh, he actually warped into the high ground and the low ground. Going to be ping-ponging back and forth, abusing that prism well. Vikings. Oh, really good disruptor micro. But ByuN is going to pounce forward. It snipes the last Ruppy. Will kill this Robo. Second one trying to get on another disruptor. ByuN is up 50 army supplies still. Oh, that last Raptor shot. Oh, it's a big one. ByuN was a little late to respond. Zealots are being such a nasty nuisance on the other side of the map. 2-2 not quite done yet for Classic, but he's got enough to push this back for the moment. ByuN, though, showing up with more Liberators. Ooh, sniping the disruptor. Getting the slow on it. Stalker's warping in. 2-2 will complete for Classic in a moment, but he should not be forcing the fight before it's done. He will, and it will not go particularly well for him. He will blink back, but he loses the Colossus. Another disruptor trying to hit the field. It's not going to be out in time to save these units. It might be out in time to turn this back around a little bit. Stim plus the EMP takes down the disruptor, and ByuN is going to knock out Classic on Ruby Rock. 10-1 army supply advantage. Now 5-1. Oh, now 10-1 again. The warping, yeah, he's trying to base trade. This is not going to work. Might be the best choice. Probably, maybe. Yeah, it is freezing. It is freezing. I don't know who's struggling with the ping. I don't think it's me. Players haven't said anything yet, but I mean, the game is definitely freezing for moments. ByuN will find this base on the right side. He does know about this left side third base. Can Classic manage to mine enough to actually make this something? Maybe? I mean, ByuN is not mining a whole hell of a lot. Classic is going to get a lot of units onto the field. ByuN adding on 4 medevacs at a time, which is very wise because he is super overstimmed. And those, well, not super overstimmed. He is super overtaxed on these medis. Oh, Classic going to try and come in here. And he is going to try and force the issue, but this army of ByuN is charging back home. Classic, yeah, I mean, he's just going to lose everything now. Gets into the main base with the Prism. May be able to warp in. He's dancing this Prism back and forth, hither and thither. EMP did not land on the sentry, so it does get the warp in. Does get the force field, but ByuN can just lift back into this main. Classic trying to target down the medevacs, but not able to prevent the units from unloading. And now this will be Ogre. Classic is being as big of a prick with that Prism as you can. I'm frustrated watching it. I'm not even in this game. But he's dead. He is D-E-D dead. Kudos to him, though, for being really, really annoying with that. And kind of starting to make something out of nothing there. If he hadn't taken such a terrible fight before that, might have, well, and by terrible fight, I mean, like, really committing super, super hard on that third base again. He might have actually been able to salvage that game some way, somehow. But it doesn't go his way. And it is indeed ByuN surging forward, keeping the Terran hopes and dreams alive. And it is going to be Creator versus ByuN now. This is going to be a best of 3 for the right to go up against HeroMarine. Creator also having himself a hell of a day. Took down HeroMarine 2-0. Clem's Protoss, to be fair. But Clem, 2-0. Classic 2-0. And then lost to Hero, but I'm not sure what the scoreline was. Yeah, I will say well done from Classic there. That was... From the position he was in, he made some things happen. He made some stuff work. Biddly biddly bow wep. All right, 2 minutes of ads, and we get into a best of 3 now. Creator versus ByuN. These two have not yet battled. Losers bracket finals. This is the first time we're having a best of 3 in the loser bracket. Sorry, yes, actually, yeah. Best of 3 in the loser bracket for the first time. Pretty nifty. Yeah, I will say I love to watch like the way Creator approaches the game. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It is super interesting that Clem has now started playing full Protoss again. Or at least... No, yeah, full Protoss. It's super interesting. Now, if you click a... to join a game right away, it says invalid map for a moment. Oh my god. Someone just bumped the Idra thread on Team Liquid. All right. So we've got anywhere from... anywhere from 4 maps to... What would it be? 9 maps? Yeah. Anywhere from 4 to 9. Technically, anywhere from 4 to 11... even. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube And you haven't already done so, would love it very much if you would like the video. Would be super duper helpful. What face? What? We're going to switch off webcam for now. I want to eat some more udon soup. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Creator. In the blue. Oh, he got eliminated by a Lambo and Creator. Oh, wow. Oh, to be fair, he normally does beat Lambo on the ladder. Not all the time, but at least from the games I've seen. Granted, that is Lambo streaming. And even if you are playing very well, it is difficult to play at the same level while you're streaming. Even if you're not doing commentary, whatever. It is not easy. Creator going to open up core first. Meanwhile, ByuN going to open up straight reactor. Double gas reactor, in fact. Protoss haters in shambles. I mean, it does make sense that he would lose with the two matchups that he doesn't play, like, in full time yet. But it is, yeah, he loses a PvZ, loses a PvP. Protoss may be harder than people think? Question mark. Did TL tournament page become dog? It didn't. I don't know why they don't show who won individual maps now. That is something I'm very surprised and curious about. I really hope they roll it back to when it does that again. Two Reaper Hellion. He has to shade forward and recall. Oh, he shades forward onto the command center. That is really bold. He will go for the recall here. Okay. He gets away. Hey, thank you very much, Bambable1. Oh, look at this. He shades back to try and get the quicker shield battery healing in the main. But he basically walks there in time anyways. Thank you very, very much for the support. For the 5 buckies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, 4 Reaper, 2 Hellion gets in on top of this. Creator's in some trouble right now. Even with a shield battery, you're going to lose a lot of probes here, potentially. Somehow not losing as many as I expected, and still already 4 probes going down. Shield battery does get recharged. ByuN swaps to the natural. Honestly, that's like way less bad than I expected. ByuN can go back into the main. Oh. Oh, he's faking. Creator, though, not going to take the bait. What happens if ByuN just goes to here and then runs in? Well, he warped in 2 more stalkers, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Not a good day for the balance whiners. Heh. I mean, ultimately, yeah, it's the game is frustrating. There's no way around that. Oh. Skirmish on the right side. He did pull the Cyclone all the way back, yeah? Yeah, he did. Interesting. Stalkers do have Blink now. He's going to be able to hunt down one of these Reapers for sure. Reapers could have turned around and tried to fight this, but I think he's wise to not do so. However, I mean, it's going to be difficult to gain value with these Reapers.
Armed and
Oh.
ready. It's go time.
Oh, scan comes in. Fortunately for ByuN, he gets the lock on. Otherwise, that would have worked. Creator is going to blink forward aggressively. This is just 3-gate blink, but it's a Robo Bay behind this. Going to go into 2-base Colossus. First siege tank pops out. ByuN does not want more than one... No, 2 tanks. 2 tanks. Where's the other? Oh, it's right here. The Doi. ByuN going to swap off, though. Meanwhile, probe pull in the main. Oh, Creator supply block. He can't warp in units at home. Uh-oh. How many probes are we going to lose? Shield battery's out of juice. No energy recharge. There we go. There's the Stalkers warping in now, but ByuN can kill potentially a lot of probes. Nice grenade. Just going to try and juggle the Stalkers for as long as possible. Gets 5 probes. That ain't bad. That actually puts ByuN ahead in workers for the moment. The bunker was killed, no? Yeah, he just rebuilt it. First Colossus getting fired up. ByuN did see the timing of the 3rd Nexus as well. He knows it's not the fastest. You should know that that means that there is potential to commit aggressively. Not building Marauders here. Adding a couple Marines instead. There's the Unsiege. We go, and we got Stim, we got Combat Shields, we got Concussive, we got +1. All coming online. Creator is looking for drops, but it is the frontal push that is going to be coming his way. Now, with the Observer, he gets to see exactly where his opponent's army is. Stim going to try and catch some of these units, and he will be able to catch a lot of them. Oh, Creator, that looked good initially, and very quickly looked very bad. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Wasn't expecting the extra Marines and the Cyclone, I think, to show up. Loses 5 Stalkers for 2 Marauders and a Marine or something. Colossus is out. Good Prism Micro to dodge and break lock-ons as possible. Force Field's coming in. First tank is actually force fielded on top of, but is very much still alive. Colossus does get saved, but the Stalkers melt. Second Colossus is going to get jumped on. The Prism was not able to save it. Can Creator whittle this down enough? Oh, good juggling with the Prism. Very good juggling, in fact. But unfortunately, not going to be able to survive. He was 30 army supply down. Didn't have charge done yet. Didn't have the second Colossus popping out soon or right away. And ByuN does get game number 1. Oh.
Well done. Well done.
Nice games from ByuN. Yeah, he's cooking. He is cooking with gas today. Doing really well in his TVP today. He is. He is. He is. It's very cool. He's cooking with hairspray. Oh. Delicious. I haven't heard that one before. That's a fun one. Cooking with hairspray. The fumes, they really add a lot to the dish. Does Colossus still do full damage if it gets picked up during the beam animation? Yes, it does. As long as you time it correctly. It is... Yeah, it is tricky to do so, but as long as you do so correctly, it will get the full damage. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Creator in the blue. It's so cool because ByuN has been working so hard on his TVP for so long. And I feel like, in a lot of ways, he hasn't gotten the credit he deserves for how good his TVP, how good so many of his aspects, so many aspects of his TVP are. That's not to say it's flawless. It's not. Because no one's game is flawless. Like, you can always do better. Roxas, if you're here. Ragnar. Nice meme in the Discord. Said that she did. He's not closing out enough tournaments. ByuN? I mean, it's hard. It's hard. We do have Marine Reactor coming in for ByuN. Oh, I just saw another. Yeah, okay. Someone is definitely lagging. Who is that? That's not me, is it?
Game
Okay.
paused.
I thought it was Indy, but yeah.
Game resumed.
Feels bad. Two more CCs. Poor Indy. I think he knows. He knows. He knows that he's fine to use the stream. If somebody wants to pop into his chat and say, like, yeah, that's fine. I just don't want to clutter too much more. Phoenix Colossus. Okay, okay. Meanwhile, 3CC. This is so good against what Creator's doing. Well, okay, actually, hang on. It is so good economically. Giving... Yeah, exactly, Pori. Yep, 100%. Okay, so this is so good for ByuN economically. The only thing is, your starport is super late with this. And if it is Phoenix Colossus, which it should be, Creator, though, doesn't know anything. He has no idea, so he is going to go Immortal first, and that is going to delay his Colossus significantly, actually. ByuN a little bit supply block. That's going to delay his Marauder. Which actually does kind of suck, because he would... Looks like he's fine for now. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it'll chill out, but... I mean, it's painful regardless. Both of them are super blind right now. But yeah, the reason that the lack of Marauder is actually kind of painful is that is currently... Oh, that was so weird with the fourth Phoenix. Huh. Wonder if he thought he saw something on the minimap? Now, I wonder if Creator will try and get in here with a Colossus timing. The fourth Phoenix is getting bullied. Yeah, I wanted to get away from the other ones. They were being toxic. But it actually does add a lot here. With just the 3 Phoenix, I think he gets maybe 4 or 5 SCVs. The fourth one does let him get another. Or 2? I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the energy issue. It might have even only been 1 extra. But either way, that's really nice. Creator needed something like that, I feel. Or he needs to hit a push timing before ByuN can get a significant number of Vikings out. Oh, that's a nice kill on a mule with money in hand, by the way. Recall comes in, going to save all 4 Phoenixes. I mean, as far as setups go, ByuN got a really good setup in terms of, once again, eco. But Creator getting the kill there is really, really nice. Creator doesn't have charge yet. His extended thermal lance is not yet done either, and because he went for the immortal, his second Colossus isn't out. This actually feels really scary. Dropping in and splitting up the army is a funky choice, but Creator doesn't have a lot of army supply. We're going to see the shield battery getting depowered immediately. Guardian shield going to get popped at the third base. ByuN. Oh, he's going to win the fight, and then the natural... Creator overpulled into the third, and that is going to be it. Ay. Creator with a bit of a misplay there. And ByuN, I was worried about, like, ByuN struggling with a Colossus timing. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It was, in fact, just a straight-up boppening. It feels so weird to me to see a Protoss player like having no scouting information in this day and age. Yeah, like no sentry warp in, no effort really to go for a scout, and that's kind of the perfect scenario for that 3cc opener. And ByuN once again making it into the grand finals of Monday Night Weekly. Monday Night Weekly. He won his first one a few weeks ago. Was it the 41st? Was that the first one he won? No, 41st went to HeroMarine. 42nd. It was the 42nd. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, they've changed it from check marks to W and L. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, but wait, is it not being added in on Liquipedia for current stuff? How is this working now? I'm a little confused. We just got a sponsorship opportunity to play 1 hour of Tom Clancy's The Division Resurgence for not good value, if I'm being honest. Welcome, Saved by Bell. No, Saved by Bell. Just save. All right, that's going to put HeroMarine versus ByuN, a rematch. For the next one, pre-bracket, reset. I just put pre-bracket finals. Pre-bracket reset. Finals. Oh, Indy. Oh, Indy didn't get let in. Isn't any sponsored money better than zero money? Yes, but it is a very small amount for something like this. If I'm gonna do sponsorships, I'm gonna do at least a little bit more. Like, it still needs to be at least worth my while. And it wouldn't be under these conditions. Spawning up at the top left, it is T1's HeroO. Oh my god, and they're going to see each other in the middle of the map. It's the meme from that show that had a really disappointing ending. You know the one. Umbrella Academy, that's the one. HeroO with an instant scout. And this man getting scouted, spawning down to the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And I have actually been thinking a lot about whether I want to do sponsorships again. I've been kind of struggling with, like, the thing is it does help a lot to be able to continue to stream still. Like, it's not breaking the bank by any means, but it can help bridge the gap a lot more. Doing like a monthly sponsorship. I don't know. I can talk about it later. I can talk about it after the stream's done. Or after, sorry, the tournament's done. Oh. We're going to see a tech lab. Oh, it's going to be a Marauder opening. Marine into Marauder. Knowing ByuN, this is likely to go into a 3 racks. Now, his game plan was immediately kind of cursed when this got scouted right away. Do you have a day job? I hope it's not an inappropriate question. No, of course it's not an inappropriate question. I do not. I do not. I did for a while I was streaming, while I was getting set up. Yeah, it is worth noting that when you have a game plan in mind, and it kind of gets immediately forced to be thrown out the window, things get weird. Things get real weird. Obviously part of the benefit of being a commentator as well, though, is that, for example, you know, when I got brought on to do EWC, that was a lucrative payday for me. It wasn't on its own enough to justify, you know, me being a commentator, but it was enough to fill in a very large portion of that gap. We'll say that. But with StarCraft 2 not being at EWC, obviously, and, you know, no circuit, yada yada yada, it's more difficult. It's more difficult. But I want to find creative solutions to the problem. Ooh, this is the double reactor build with the fast +1. This is the version of the 3 racks that I actually like a lot. I don't like the double tech lab 3 racks so much. Robbing banks. Totes. Oh, that's nice. The sneaky Marauder going to force the shade forward. Cute little move right here from ByuN. Very cute. Hero could have been anything as a player, and he chose to be the coolest MFer alive. Oh, it's an ambush. It's an ambush. Some fries, motherfucker. Hero immediately moved away as he could, and he's going to save the majority of these units. Only ends up being 3 stalkers. Obviously, that's still not ideal, but for the early stim being used, that ain't bad. First 2 medevacs are still a ways away from completing. Of course, there's not going to be siege tanks. There can't be. Not unless you're basically giving up medevac production for a very long time. Bunker does get targeted down. That is really going to go throw the door open for HeroMarine to get a lot more damage done. Now he warps in stalkers, or no, adepts. What? Also, that was a wild blink right there. But ByuN didn't see it, so he doesn't know that he could have punished that like crazy. SCV is going to be pulled here. HeroMarine. Oh, he gets the bio super split up. God, HeroMarine does some crazy things that he covers with incredible micro. First 2 medevacs going to be hitting the field in a moment. Third Nexus nearly done. We've got HeroMarine taking his 4th gas at the 3rd base instead of just at his natural, but it's going to be fine. It's going to time out there. Snipes the bunker again. When I play PvT against 3 racks, I don't usually end up being the one attacking. You're a Protoss player then, Haume. Neat, neat, neat. HeroMarine should have gone into LOL, would make a lot more. If he would have been good at LOL, maybe, yeah. But I mean, could he have done the level of aura farming in LOL that he does in SC2? I don't think so. I don't think there's enough things for you to do in League of Legends to do as many to match the amount of cool stuff HeroMarine does in StarCraft 2. I just heard the Observer Siege. Yeah, I know. I was like, I hear that noise. The weirdest myth I ever heard. Oh, we pulling the boys. We going choo-choo. Choo-choo, chugga-chugga. Observer will see it. First Colossus is out. Second one as well very soon. No charge. He starts up 1-1. Okay, we need to cancel that. We should cancel that. Maybe he didn't see it. HeroMarine is a crazy person. Will ByuN be able to get it done here? He can switch off these batteries as they try and complete. SCVs have been murdered. Guardian Shield's going to be so good here. There just wasn't enough tanking. Wasn't enough DPS to burn through. We got a lot of units kind of just back on the side. Actually soaking up a lot of medevac healing too. And HeroMarine is going to be able to hold here almost definitely. There it is. GG. And he puts himself on championship point. Tournament point. It's weird to say championship point, but tournament point. Although knowing HeroMarine, he'd do something like run 5 supports and style over entire team solo. Yeah. Yeah, people would be like, all right, where are your other 4 players? And he'd be like, what do you mean other 4 players? Why would I need 4 other players? There's only 5 units to control. That's so silly. Yes, no, for sure, Horlanovich. League of Legends, I'm memeing. It's obviously incredibly cutthroat. Oh, I forgot to put a prediction. Well, oops. Once again, hope the peeps on YouTube are enjoying. If you are, would very much appreciate a like on the video if you're able to do so. And if you can subscribe to the channel, that would be super dupes as well. You know, we'll put a prediction up right now. Who will win this best of 3 PVT? HeroMarine up 1-0. ByuN down 0-1. All right, so if you want to take a potentially long odds bet, now's your chance. We'll flick the webcam back on for now. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is T1's Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is a Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. I'm in Canada for travel right now, and I didn't know they took French so seriously here. I mean, I guess it depends where you are, but yeah, we have to have bilingual stuff. Do we have to have everything bilingual? I think everything is bilingual. Is it? No, that's not right. I'm not sure. Also, I just realized my door is open in the basement. Thought I closed that. Could still get a minimum wage salary as a bottom tier EU league player, though, I bet. Depends on what minimum wage you mean, but maybe. Horror movie vibes? Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. Oh. That'll be Indy again. That sucks. He was, he actually missed the lobby on the last one. But I think it was one of those things where, yeah, they weren't going to restart. That really sucks. It is going to be another quick second barracks out of ByuN. Reaper looking around. Will he find the probe? Yes, he will. Hero doesn't get far enough in to see... I don't think. Maybe he did. Maybe he did get far enough in to see no command center. He is opening up double stalker. Is this his ultra chrono 4 stalker opening? Yes, it is. I think so. One of the coolest builds I think I've seen. I freaking love it, man. Fourth stalker queued up. No. Does he go for it? He's got the money now. There it is. Cha-ching. And it is a concussive shell opening behind this. Now, this is weird. This has got to be weird for Hero to see. I wonder if he realizes this is a 3-racks just off this information. Has he seen the command center? No, it's not even close to the front. Okay, I kind of wish there was more maps like this where you can hide the command center so close to the natural, but it's hard to see where it is. What is this? Is he anticipating a starport flying over? Does he think this is a 1 base all in? Hero might be reading this as a 1 base all in. But if he was, he would almost certainly be building a shield battery in the natural. Oh, he is a little bit supply blocked at 46. Oopsie. His stalkers are very much out of position, but okay, they're going to get themselves back in position relatively quickly. Reaper in the main. Oh, it's going to be able to find a probe. ByuN's got himself a bit of an opportunity here. Oh my god, the Reaper lives. Wow. I just took for granted that would die, but it does not. Okay, ByuN, of course, is going to have Stim and Concussive, but no Combat Shield. Stim is very close, but it's not done yet. For a second, I thought there was a freeze again, but it's just the way the units kind of arrange themselves. Oh, SCV's coming in. Instant blink back there from HeroMarine. Stim going to come in on top of this. That will depower 2 gates immediately. ByuN. Oh, this is an incredible start to this for ByuN. What a setup here from ByuN. Hero needs to blink back into the main base. He will be able to, thanks to that Stalker that just warped in and provided high ground vision, but no shield battery. Not enough stuff. No gateways online right now, just one, and it's about to get switched off. HeroMarine. Oh, he's going to get cooked here in game number 2, and we will go to game 3 in our first pre-bracket reset. If there weren't more units crossing the map, HeroMarine could have maybe gotten it done. But ByuN is not a Gold League player, so he is capable of macroing the barracks he's got at home. Actually, I think even a Gold League player would be able to macro the barracks a little bit. Maybe not, though. Maybe that would be the kind of thing that a Gold League player would do, is just focus so hard on the fight and then get cleaned up and then lose. Well done by ByuN. Thank you very much, Kurt. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Also, welcome Zergburger on YouTube. Thank you once again for the membership. 1/5, look it up. You're Plat 3 and you would not macro at all during a fight? Are you a Plat 3 Terran? Because I do feel like Terran macro is unique in the sense that you can definitely the macro, once you have your production set up, is like not super difficult. Like, you don't have to look back at your base. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. If you have to build depots, you do have to look back at your base. But to build the units themselves, you don't have to look back at your base. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left, it is T1's HeroMarine, and he's got a very early probity probe. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In the blue. You were memeing before, but minimum wage for LEC players is now 60k euros per year. That's a lot. That is a lot. It is just going to be HeroMarine going with the Nasty Probe Scout. Nasty Probe Scout. You'd be very happy to lose a PvP to Clem. I like that. I like that attitude a lot. I like just the idea of playing a pro being cool. I think that's cool. Doesn't Zerg produce without looking? Yes, but you have to inject every inject cycle. And you also have to hotkey the eggs. And I mean, you can make the same argument for Terran, where like you have to rally the barracks and add the stuff into your hotkeys. But you can also F2, I think, a lot more effectively with Terran for rallies. In theory, you can do the same thing with Zerg eggs. But I feel like there's not very many pushes where that feels particularly good to do, because there's so often that a counterattack could be threatening from your opponent. And that can be the case with, you know, anything. But, for example, HeroMarine's not going to have units on the other side of the map during that push from ByuN there. So F2ing feels a lot safer. And then, obviously, you can, like, siege tanks. You can have units in bunkers. You can have Widow Mines sieged up. You can have Liberators. Yeah. Don't need to look at your Zerg base to hotkey them, right? That's correct. Yeah, no, you can hotkey eggs. It's just that the actions to do so are a little bit more strenuous. I would... not strenuous. It takes a lot of action, APM. We do have a Zealot being made from HeroMarine. And that will make this a bit of a nuisance. ByuN, though, not going to be baited into repairing the depot. Even with it below half HP. Historically, why aren't queens F2able? That actually would be a huge nerf to Zerg. But there is a why don't queens have their own hotkey? If Warp Gate has its own hotkey, if F2 has its own hotkey, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I do wonder if queens had their own assignable hotkey. How would that change? Warp Gates have a hotkey? Yeah. Yeah. Default is W. Double mine drop on the other side of the map, and it is going to be a Viking and a siege tank. Hero wants to see what's popping out. I think if he sees the Viking, he'll have an idea that, yes, it is going to be a committed push. Wouldn't mind dropping in the natural. Really good routing from ByuN. Hero is almost definitely going to start an Immortal first. Yeah. Yeah, he knows what's up. Oh. He wanted to get back to mining as soon as possible. ByuN with a cheeky hot pickup, though. ByuN does need to win this one, of course, to force a bracket reset. Oh, HeroMarine no split! Oh, last second split saves a few units, but that was a lot of damage. 4 probes go down. ByuN, he's going to turn around. He says, that's enough. I've done enough. I don't need more. Hero will likely be pretty defensive here. But as Blink completes, he's going to cross the map. ByuN says, yeah, I actually don't need to win this game. Oh, don't lose Marines for free, though. Ah, that's pain. That is really painful. After things go super well for you and you decide to just stay defensive. Very unfortunate to lose a unit like that. Big blink into the main base from HeroMarine. He says, I've got to find some counter damage, and he is right about that. But unfortunately, he is instead just going to lose a Stalker for just a single additional Marine. Maybe 2? Maybe 2 in the main. Ultimately, it's in aggregate not the worst trade of all. Oh, Viking landed on the other side of the map. Oh, this is interesting. He's going to have a Widowmine, a Liberator, and a Viking. Oh, no. ByuN with another miss rally. Ends up being just 4 Marines. That may not seem like the worst thing in the world. It actually is really bad. It is actually quite brutal for ByuN there. He still got it misrallied, by the way, this barracks. Did I miss the Liberator? I missed the frickin' Liberator. Did it get any damage? It got 2 probes. I'm so sorry, guys. Well, it didn't get that much damage done. ByuN's still very ahead. Very... Nah, yeah, I would say he's still very ahead. Third Nexus is not yet done. Third CC does just now start. No, I would say ByuN is very ahead. Looks like Indy was stuttering. I was wondering if there was something. Misrallying is normal when players are playing at full speed. I would tend to disagree. Oh, interesting. Worth it to sack Viking for 1 extra probe? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, I feel bad for Indy. That really sucks. Really, really sucks. Yeah, I think he's been having issues for the last little while. Last, like, maybe couple weeks. Vikings in the cinematic definitely have smart servos. They might even have, like, smartest servos. Genius servos, even. Here we're going to try and kite some units down. Miss rallies happen, for sure. But I would say at this level, they're not common. Not for the same barracks, like, 4 times, at least. Like, that's definitely uncommon. It happens, and I don't blame ByuN for it. It just sucks. Hero gonna start trying to get aggressive. I mean, Extended Thermal Lance is finished. ByuN. Oh. Oh, nice defense from Hero. ByuN is not expecting Hero to attack, it seems. And I wouldn't be either, to be honest. Oh. It is entirely possible that ByuN is starting to really feel fatigued. This has been a very long day of games for him. He has battled a gauntlet of Protoss players. And he's playing very well, but, I mean, it takes a lot to keep your form up all day long. Always expect Hero to attack? Yeah. If you are always expecting Hero to attack, you will probably not be disappointed / incorrect. We are going to be seeing, by the way, 1-1 completing and 2 additional robos from Hero. ByuN's lead is not really there anymore. Hero now on 4 bases. ByuN will be able to get a 4th CC. I don't think this is going to get denied. It's like, yeah, 15 seconds away from completing, basically. But Hero, who is down in upgrades, is now going to be ahead in the timing. Hopefully ByuN remembers to start his +2 armor right away. Obviously, it's a little bit later than when the 2nd Engineering Bay and Armory were able to be used. Oh, this is nice for ByuN. That's very nice for ByuN. 4 Zealots for free. Hero able to bait out a mine shot, but that is a lot of damage from these tanks. Kills a couple of Stalkers. ByuN, oh, please, 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 please start up the +2 armor. Hero was only on 6 gates. 3 robos before being up to 8 gates is kind of crazy. I think that was a snipe on a Viking, by the way. Nice job if that was the case. Blink forward coming in, gets another Viking. Trading out Zealots to kill Vikings. There's a lot of Zealots, but not the worst thing in the world. Oh, finally, the +2 armor starts. It is super late, though. Hero now showing up with a couple Disruptors, as well as his 3 Colossus and the Immortals he made early. Disruptors. Oh, he wanted to see where the tanks were. Sick play from Hero. He uses like 3 Zealots and a Stalker to reveal where the tanks were, and then gets an absolutely goated shot there. But the splits from ByuN there against those Ruptors were very, very cool. Yeah, that was Giga IQ play, Hatterwog. Agreed. That was so freaking smart. I don't know that I've ever seen that before, where like you just sack a couple of, like a very small number of units. This is a really, really scary attack right here. 2-2 is completing for Hero now as the fight breaks out. Disruptor finds a tank. Disruptors, I should say, find the last tank. Vikings are out in decent numbers. +1 ship weapons now completing. Going to be certainly better than nothing. Ooh, good kiting with the Vikings. Able to find 2 of the Colossi. Underrated change was adding 50 HP, or taking 50 shields and putting it into HP for the Colossus. Oh, someone else is a little stuttery. Once again, hopefully that's not me. I feel bad saying that, but really hope it's not. Blink forward coming in from Hero. Another Colossus does go down. Zealots, they're kind of getting melted here a little bit. This is starting to look better and better for ByuN. Hero, though, taking so many bases once again. 83 probes. And look at this. He's battening down the hatches at ByuN's 6th. Oh, EMP does land on the Disruptors. Decent little splitty from ByuN. Last Colossus has fallen. 2 more trying to be pumped out. Another Disruptor falls. Oh, man. Who's having an issue there? Once again, I really hope it's not me. I feel bad for whoever it is. We are going to see HeroMarine trying to take the fight here. More Zealots have warped in. Colossi taking a lot of damage, but they don't go down. 11 probes and the base in the middle have fallen. Can ByuN continue this push, or is he going to back away? He's maxed out still. But some of it is, you know, being added into the army. A lot of it is, well, not a lot of it. A little bit of it is still in production. Looks like he's adding on just starport units at the moment. Yeah, he's only on 4 Vikings. That's not great against a player that can pump out 3 Colossus at a time. 3-3-4 HeroMarine is going to complete in a moment, but it's not done yet. EMP does not hit a lot of Zealots. Disruptor shot. Oh, the splits from ByuN are so good. Absolutely goated splits here. I think like only 3 or 4 units have been hit by Disruptors, it feels like. Well, besides those tanks early on, but tanks... show me someone that can split siege to tanks against Disruptors, and I'm going to show you a person that is really talented at hacking, is what you say. Really talented at writing code, malicious code. We do have the late game Liberator harass coming in. Another Colossus does get taken out. Once again, Disruptors being mitigated very effectively by ByuN. HeroMarine not able to get it done here. ByuN can move into the middle of the map. Zealot run by on the 3rd base. It's been exposed pretty much this whole time. I feel like it had a bunker there, no? No bunker has died. So, yeah, it was kind of exposed this whole time. And it's actually going to be quite a few SCVs going down. Ooh, Disruptor. HeroMarine trying to bait ByuN's attention away and find a big potential Ruptor shot, but ByuN not going to give it to him. HeroMarine is still mining a lot more than his opponent. It is an upgrade advantage for HeroMarine still. Disruptor does get targeted down. Where is the rest of ByuN's army? He's splitting it up now to try and deal with this. And this is where things can become very difficult, trying to, protect all the territory you need as Terran to be able to fuel that war machine. Oh, ByuN blasting his own sensor tower says, "Fuck you," and then realizes a little late that it was his own. And the second one getting killed by the Disruptor. 8,000 resources lost advantage. We're going to see a big snipe attempt on this planetary. Disruptor shots. 2 of them do get denied. The 3rd one does land. How much does HeroMarine lose here? The answer is going to be quite a bit. But I think that's actually okay. Yeah, No. Just let the command center is about to finish right here. Just use that one. He misplaced the command center, and at first I was like, oh, he's canceling it to use one of these. No, ByuN, ByuN's units are a little bit, they're feisty. You ever just look at a unit and say, fucking shoot, buddy? And then realize that it's pointed at your own stuff, and you say, oh no, not like that. Itchy trigger finger. That's a good way of putting it. Ooh, Disruptors hitting the sensor tower once again. It seems like everyone hates sensor towers in this game. Oh, recall going to get forced out to the top left. HeroMarine could get maybe caught in the middle. This army did move through sensor tower range. But ByuN doesn't have enough unit. Well, his units weren't set up to actually punish that. ByuN This is actually very funny to see because this is going to complete, and he's got the 2 planetary fortress upgrades donezo, but unfortunately no planetary fortress done yet around this base. This will be a hold on the top left. This is looking better and better for ByuN as time goes on. Now that he has secured a 6th base and denied the right side base? How long was that mining for, though? Oh, it didn't mine at all. Okay. Or if it did, it's like peanuts. Liberators being added in. We see an aggressive link forward, but +2 ship weapons and range is done for the Liberators. That was not the fight for HeroMarine. And this is Terran in full glory. Displayed right here. This is late game Terran. HeroMarine with 5,000 minerals, 1,000 gas in the bank, but cannot find a decisive fight. ByuN is widening the gap. Widening the crack, as Beowulf would say. He's widening the gap in the resources lost up to 13,000 just about. Yeah, 44, I knew where this was going. This setup here is actually quite nice for ByuN as well. Liberators on the right. There's no openings to be found at this point. Not at the moment. Not without a prism. Not without something else. Immortal getting taken out here. ByuN might be going a little bit too far with the units he has. I think he might have overestimated the amount of bio he had on this right side. Oh, another Liberator on the top left. How many probes have died? Actually, less than it feels like. 31. Liberator is in... Oh, it is in range of the Colossus. And the friendly refinery providing a little bit of spotting. Saying, hey, officer, right over there. But in this case, the officer had a bazooka. Or actually a railgun. Hey, welcome, Tony Bravura. 4th base is going to try and land here for ByuN. Hero's pylon. Oh, that 10 vision pylon. Look at that. Given range on that. Given vision on that. This is actually probably the trickiest point for ByuN at this point in the game left. Is keeping this base on the right side safe. I would say just mule the living crap out of it as frequently... Basically, whenever Hero lets you. How many? Oh, 9 orbitals. Yeah, he can indefinitely scan this top left. 3 Liberators here. You're not breaking this with anything short of like 10, 15 Stalkers. Liberators sieging up on the right side as well. God, there's so many Liberators at this point. 2 of the Disruptors getting taken out. The other 2. Oh, ByuN decides to try and retreat. Doesn't get the hot pickup with everything. He actually does lose a couple of ghosts there. Hero might feel like there's a chance now. 12 Stalkers warp in. Surely this is enough, actually, with the Liberators is low on HP. Some of them. Yeah. He's going to be able to clean this up. Nice job. Meanwhile, blasting into the middle. But Disruptors once again being evaded. ByuN is really taking his time to remax. There's actually only 1 Viking on the field. Disruptors... Are they the play? I mean, Liberators are still good against Colossus. They're just, like, Vikings are technically a little bit better. Oh, this planet, or this orbital actually does get taken out. Hero is going to find this base. He's going to kill it. He just killed an orbital and a planetary. Might get another orbital. Yes, he will. Okay, that's a really nice find for Hero. And it is worth noting... Must be noted, in fact, that it has been a big income advantage for Hero for a while. Ultimately, that doesn't always matter if you can't just, you know, kind of kill the Terran. But the last little bit, the resources lost has been more or less dead even. 13,000 resources like 5 minutes ago and 13,000 resources difference this now. The crack is not widened any further. Let me tell you that. By the way, air upgrades 3-1 right now. With +2 vehicle plating on the way. Ooh, Blink DT's on the right side. He does get the planetary. It almost lived. And there is a backup one. It's a lot of Blink DTs for that. There we go. HeroO is going to add on 3 more Colossus. ByuN does have a medevac full of bio here. Scan coming in. Sees this army. ByuN doesn't realize this is still loaded up here. Oh, there we go. We'll unload it now. Good job. HeroO is starting to make this game very chaotic. Finds a couple of Liberators on a misrally. Stalkers, though, they're overcommitted. They're blinked in. Stalkers on the right side do find the Liberators that were kind of on their own. SCVs are not going to be doing any damage, but they will hold these units in place while the Planetary Fortress absolutely pummels them. ByuN losing quite a few SCVs, but that does mean his army supply is big. Huge army supply. Disruptors do make it difficult to engage in against these units. Another command center goes down. HeroO is making progress. God, he is just such a tenacious, ferocious player. Fatacious. 3 Liberators on the top left. Once again, HeroO does have enough Stalkers to clean this up, I think. Oh, man. Once again, there was a little lockup there. Oh, this Liberator. Oh, God, it's in such a nasty position. Only 1 Stalker can hit it at a time, I think. Does finally get cleaned up. Oh, ByuN finds the army, though, on the top left. That is going to be 4 Disruptors immediately and a ton of Stalkers. He force fields him in with the bodies of the bio. HeroO finally going to be able to blink out, but will he get anything away? 3 Stalkers is all that escape. And ByuN has now jumped the lead to more than 20,000 resources lost. Probe's going to be psyched. They're going to be picked off too. Nope, they're going to be left alive. Oh, and that is because HeroO engaging in on this army. He says, you got a lot of this army committed. Even now, ByuN can't afford to lose everything for free, but it is going to be more reinforcements flowing in for ByuN. Finds the Colossus with the reinforcing bio. HeroO won't be able to get the decisive cleanup he needed on this army. ByuN has enough money in the bank to still make a lot of units here. HeroO, though, does find a lot of Liberators. Oh, man, that was like 4 or 5 Liberators right there. And now a cheeky recall. Gonna save 6 Stalkers, but HeroO is very rich. Not rich enough to afford all of this. Not rich enough. 100,000 resources lost in aggregate between the 2 players. We've passed that mark. HeroO will be able to find, oh, actually a lot of Liberators. Even sniping a couple of Vikings. But this is not ByuN's only army. The other one comes into the middle, kills the middle base. ByuN is actually now closing the gap. Not just on the resources, or, well, obviously not on the resources lost. It's not close. Supplies are dead even, actually. And HeroO now actually taking a supply lead. He's still got a bank. ByuN is mining more, is what I was actually building to. And then he wasn't, and now he is. Disruptors are going to get all taken out. So many Marauders on the field now for ByuN. Oh, finding all these Raptors is very, very nice. ByuN wants the far away one as well, and he will get the tag on it with those Marauders. He is a player that will not let a unit go if he can chase it down with concussive shells. That is a lot of Zealots here, though. And because it's all Marauders, this is going to be actually really tough for the army of ByuN. HeroO might have just found what he needed to turn this game back around. There is a cloaked ghost that is like, ha ha ha, I'm in danger. But it actually is not currently. No! Okay, turns around and starts fighting again. Somehow the ghost does survive. ByuN gets back to the relative safety of the planetary fortress. We're now up to 110,000 resources lost. The Mule Hammer coming apart at the top right, but there is still 7 orbitals on the field. Even now, this game is very hard to call. Who it be? I don't know who it is. I once again really hope it's not me, but also, bleh. It sucks for whoever it is. I'm scared that it's me, you know? I have that fear. 8 blink DTs warping in. Ooh, scan. Oh, he blinks it on top of him. Very cute little move from HeroMarine. ByuN did not have the units to fight that, and HeroMarine recognized it immediately, said, yeah. Good job from ByuN, though, to pick up as soon as HeroMarine blinked at him. Draw. Do it again. Oh, we are very close to ads. I am glad I checked and snoozed. Whew. That would have been quite a shame. Oh, is that enough blink DTs to kill this? We need to see an instant reaction. He doesn't respond in time. That base falls. Now it is HeroMarine surging forward on the right side. HeroMarine finding ByuN very far out of position with this army. One planetary is going to die. Can he get the other one? Nobody gets 3 Liberators almost immediately. Flank coming in on top of the Disruptors. Kills one. Second one connects, though. Gets a lot of kills. HeroMarine actually is very far down in supply now, as he has just lost so much, but he is now so, well, this game is crazy. This game is actually crazy. Both players hitting each other super, super hard in the eco. And now they are both mining less than 1,000 resources per minute. Oh, blink forward coming in again from HeroMarine. He will kill this planetary on the, that was long distance mining this position. ByuN, is he just going to go for it? He is up 50 army supply. Loses 21 more SCVs. Crazy to me that he was actually at 50 this whole time. Base in the middle of the map is going to get taken out. These probes, they've got nowhere to run. Apparently, except into ByuN's territory, which I guess is fine for them because ByuN is focused on other things. Wouldn't mind will get taken out by the Ruptor. Oh, ByuN. He wants the 360 surround. This army of HeroMarine is very much trapped. Disruptor firing the last shot it has. ByuN trying to chase down these Stalkers, and they will blink away, but they will not get away. That's a lot of cannons to chase into, but the Stalkers are not going to be able to do enough here. There is a bajillion Marauders, and that will beat a bajillion cannons. There's no recall available. ByuN is going to massacre the remaining Protoss in the bottom right. 30,000 resources lost difference. A turbo banger. Ultra turbo. GG. ByuN. What the game? And the bracket is reset once more. We're doing it again. Oh, God, that was cool. That was so cool. Absolute cinema. Hey, thank you very much, Zergberger, for the 10-month membership on YouTube, and Microfields joining the membership on YouTube as well. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Thank you, thank you. All right, we've got to run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. I do apologize. Hopefully we won't miss anything in the bracket reset matches. God, what a game that was. What a game. I like... To me, ByuN sometimes just feels like a... I don't even know, like a force of nature. And this was one of those games where he felt like a force of nature. We're going to put a 10-minute production timer, or prediction timer on this one. God, that was so cool. ByuN is so cool. Appreciate the streams, my dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. And glad you are enjoying. ByuN is so consistent at giving us banger TVPs. Yeah. When players are like, I just want to show good games to the fans, ByuN's like, nah, but I actually just want to show good games to the fans. And you're like, well, all right. And then he's like, watch this. Yeah. Cinema. Oh. Oh, also, sorry, talking about the sponsorship thing. So, the sponsorship, some of the sponsorship that Twitch is offering is actually not bad. It's not bad. Like it'll be something like, you know, $100 to show an hour of gameplay for something. And I'm like, okay, that's not that, it's not amazing, but it's 100 USD. It's not bad. But there'll also be ones where it'll be like, okay, here's your max payout. Here's the most you could possibly earn. And it'll be something to the effect of, you get, so for example, this one is $1.80 USD per 10 completed views for 2 minutes of ads. Completed views are your ad views for 2 minutes or longer on web and mobile with bots and fraudulent activity filtered out. So I don't know exactly what that means, but basically, it's a maximum of like not a ton of money, and it's only for like completed views of people that like click into a website. It's kind of tough to get people to do so, is what I'm saying. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for T1, it is herO in the red here on Old Republic. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the blue. Oh, man. And this will be at least 2 more games. And then after that, we will be doing some... not ladder, necessarily. In fact, highly unlikely to be any ladder. But we will be doing some brain teasers. I've been enjoying doing that quite a bit. I was thinking of adding crossword puzzles into my rotation. Is herO gonna proxy something here? What's he thinking? What is he thinking? Oh. Once again, I wonder if the players feel that. Because if the players are feeling that, that's a problem. That is a big problem. But they're not saying anything, which makes me think that the players aren't feeling that. But that would be like kind of bizarre because we did hear... Oh, almost gets the SCV, but almost loses the probe. ByuN nearly getting a successful bait. I would have committed for that for that SCV, not gotten it, and lost the probe. 100 times out of 100. ByuN would have got me every single time. Sorry, just messaging. Messaging fiance fast. It's a reset. We get more games. You looked away. Yeah. Because HeroMarine came from the upper bracket. This is such a banger from these two today. We had the 2-1 victory for HeroMarine in the upper bracket. Then in Series 1 of this, goes 2-1 in favor of ByuN, and now it becomes another best of 3. So this has functionally now become a best of 9? Is that right? Yeah. This is effectively a best of 3 now, but actually it's literally a best of 3. Where's Tasteless to explain what this has effectively become? 3-gate blink robo. Gonna be coming on in. Meanwhile. Oh, we've got the tech lab. Is he gonna swap this off for... Yes. Oh. Yeah, okay. Gonna be building Raven or Banshee? I would guess Raven, but I wouldn't hate Banshee. No, it is Raven, okay. 6 Marine Mine. If you ask my pal Sal, that is a terrible build. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wow, that... Damn. That Hellion blew up, like, so crazily. Ooh. Oh, Mine Drag attempted, and it does force the mine to unburrow, which means he gets the kill without losing a unit to it. Nicely done. Exploded like a Cybertruck. Oh. I don't think it was that bad. Not as fast of a forge as we saw before, but still a very quick forge coming in from HeroMarine. So creative and inventive with his builds. Nobody does it like HeroMarine, yeah. Oh, Raven got a little bit intercepted here. Well put. Well put, Seb. Sebasp. Got a lot of shield batteries coming in because it is a tank push. Marine tank crossing the map. Stalkers do have blink. Good kiting and micro so far from HeroMarine. You do kind of need to whittle down this Marine count. He's doing a great job of it, honestly. Auto turret at the 3rd will find some damage. Scan comes in. Oh, there were 2 observers in there. Oh, both of them get away. Look at that. Oh, wow. He sieges them for the anti-F2. He's like, I'm F2ing right now, and you're not going to stop me. You understand? You will not stop me from F2ing. F2a. And he forces out another scan. HeroMarine. Some nice pick-offs. Only losing 1 stalker during all that. F2a is so dumb. Oh, Zealots do have charge, but for some reason they zipped their way into the middle of the map. Hey, thank you for the raid, my pal Sal. 69 viewers. Nice. Nice. I thought we had decided, though, that there was a new funny number in town. I mean, he probably could work. He probably could. And then I'd switch to Protoss, and then I'd 10-0 him, right? Oh, we're going to blink forward into the main. We're going crazy with it. Nice little splitty here from HeroMarine. Oh, he targeted the barracks somehow. How did that even hit the barracks? Slight little misclick does cost him a kill on a medevac. Meanwhile, other side of the map, anti-armor missile comes through, but a Guardian Shield will nullify the effect of it significantly until it gets targeted down. Probe's going to be pulled into the map. Is this going to be enough? Widowmine will get nothing. It doesn't shoot. It is not going to matter, though. We are going to see a War Prism getting, I think, F2'd back home. Yes, it was. ByuN will retreat. Very successful push if he gets out of here with everything. Blink forward. Oh, somehow manages to get enough damage onto that very high energy medevac. Nice kill from herO. He does hold his third base. And even though he loses a ton of probes, it's a good hold. herO now going to be starting up Colossus tech. I feel like sometimes I have to slow my hype down because I get so, like, into the series. I can't help myself from going Rap God. That is quite something, Venser. That is quite something. 2-1 upgrades on the way for herO. And in fact, that +2 is very close to completing, which will be actually ridiculous if the bio units don't have armor and the Colossus get +2, since they are doing their damage ×2 in a sweep. Obviously, Colossus already very good against Marines. With a 2 upgrade advantage against the armor, they are amazing against Marauders, too. I mean, they're insane against Marines at that point, but they're very good against Marauders, too. Thank you very much. Tank and Smash for the tier 1 resub at 29 months. Yes, indeed. 8 SCVs do go down to this counter punch. herO needed to slow down the economy beyond, I feel like, a little bit. And he has successfully done so. ByuN actually now starting to float a little bit of cash. He's got the money for a second NG bay and an armory. Once again, it has been a long day of battling. Oh, that's a very nice force field. Finds a couple of Marauders. That's actually really big because even though, you know, with the +2 weapons, like right now, there's not a great answer to the Colossi. So killing 2 Marauders is very good. Because Marauders are the only answer he currently has, as he is desperately going to try and get some Vikings up. And that is the benefit of in the previous game, even as herO lost it, going so heavy on the disruptors. You can't just assume your opponent's going to play Colossus. I mean, you can, but, well, if you do that too many times, you're going to have a problem. That's a late armory. Yeah, herO may... Oh, ooh, that's a nice little find on these Stalkers. ByuN unfortunately went the wrong way around, and herO is going to be able to escape out with the majority of these. ByuN routed through here instead of around the long way. He would have gotten 4 more Stalker kills otherwise, and that would have obviously been really nice. Wouldn't have necessarily decided the game, but would have helped a lot, that's for sure. herO is getting up to 14 gates. Is that right? Is that 12 or 14? 12. 12. And it is going to be a long time where we're looking down the barrel of a 3 upgrade advantage. This is looking really, really tough for ByuN to try and hold this 4th base. But if there's one map to do it on, Old Republic, it's probably going to be that map. Strong defensive map. But herO's timing, well, it could not line up better for trying to deny the 4th. Having a 3-2 upgrade advantage before that planetary is completed. ByuN had his army kind of spread out looking for Zealot run-bys. Now going to be able to get it back in position. And the planetary fortress, I think, will complete. That is going to help a lot. Medevacs, though. Only 4 of them on the field right now. Every stim is trying to heal. What is this? Math on stream. 67 bio units. 6-7! We did it. We found the new funny number. There are currently 67 bio units. 6-7 on the field right now. And that's why you always do math on stream. Big blink forward into a lot of Marauders and Marines. Colossus are now shooting the planetary. Not really what you want. He will kill it, though. But it's a lot of ways to DPS. ByuN Well, it's not wasted DPS. It's just not used in the fight as well as you might want. That's still worth it. That's still worth it there for HeroMarine for sure. Now, he doesn't have the roaring economy yet, but he's on a 5th base now. 72 probes. ByuN is on 100 army supply. And, oh man, he needs that 2-2 to finish so bad. Once that 2-2 finishes, ByuN will be much more capable of taking a fair fight. He lands the Vikings. 2-2 still not yet done. Now completed, but as the GG is called, basically, HeroMarine gets in with 2 timings, all revolving around upgrades. All 2 of them. Gets in as his upgrades finish, and just before ByuN's catch back up. 3-2 versus 1-1 for a very long time. Ultimately, it's the same timing, but it is different. Different, but same. Hear the crack. Oh, man. The reason for 6-7 is 33. True. To me, that's the only acceptable way to do the 6-7 meme is to, like, just look like it's... Look like it's something where your life depends on it, and you're, like, you're flubbing it, you know? Yeah. That's the only acceptable way, in my mind. All right, here we go. Game number 3. 2. But also kind of game number 8, in a way. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is T1's HeroMarine. 2-1 in the first series, 1-2 in the second, and now 1-0 in the third. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN in the blue. 1-2 in the first, 2-1 in the second. Will he be able to force the ultimate game? Game 9. It is White Rabbit. We haven't seen White Rabbit. White Wabbit. I'm wondering who's been vetoing this more. Probably Terran. The bases are very far apart. Which makes it not easy to get your 4-base setup. Honestly, it doesn't even, like, looking at this map, it does not look easy to get a 3-base setup. I will say it's not the most amazing blink map. Mostly because there's, like, not a lot of, like, it's kind of a big gap, so you can't easily blink from low ground to high ground and vice versa. But it's also a double jump Reaper cliff, which makes it more difficult to get in and out. Yeah, I think in general, given how the meta has kind of settled a little bit and how both of these players like to play, this is definitely a map I think HeroMarine is going to be a lot happier on. Is clearly 2/3 just rounded up a little bit? Yeah, exactly. And not even, you know, just rounded up the normal amount. My favorite is when I'm at a store and they're like, hey, your total is $15.32. Would you like to round up to $16 to, like, donate to a local charity? And I'm like, first of all, can't you just give them money? Can't you just give, like, you're the corporation. I'm buying these things to live. And they're like, our profits were only $1 billion last year. Sorry, month. I misspoke. Now you have to ask us for some money. Exactly, to round up. It's the only way. You're the rich streamer, though. True. I forgot I'm the rich streamer. I think we cancel the shade here. Oh, okay. Well, Reaper was coming home, so he didn't want to. Kills a Marine. Gonna be able to get the second Marine, potentially. He's going hunting for it. ByuN Cyclone is out. Oh, that is gonna be... Okay. It's gonna be a pretty decent cleanup. What was the total kill? 1 Marine, 2 SC... Or 1 SCV, 2 Marines for 2 Adepts. But it was also a delay on the command center by a little bit. We got a very fast third gas coming in from ByuN, and we got Cloak as well. We're not playing mech, are we? We are going for a counterattack where there's no shield battery. HeroMarine. Oh. Lock on. Immediately broken. Good job from HeroMarine. ByuN tried to grenade the Stalkers back. They ended up taking a ride forward, saying, "Nyum," to the moon. If he only has caviar and, instead of caviar and lobster on his yacht. Exactly. The age-old question. How will they survive? Leviosa. We got ByuN looking around for a potential proxy. Or maybe just units there. We had a cute little maneuver there from the Cyclone as it teleported forward. Ooh, finding this Banshee before Cloak's done. Blink is done. Oh, God, don't lose the Banshee. Huh. Banshee pilot right now is... Oh, the Observer's going to be out in time. He might get 1 probe. Just barely gets it. Wow. That Banshee pilot, she'll be remembered as being pretty damn bad at her job, but doing the best she could with how bad she was at her job. Stalker's looking around here. Ooh, lock-on onto the Prism. Banshee does go down the... Oh, wow, lock-on actually gets the kill. Nice job from ByuN there. HeroMarine recognizing... Oh, you can siege right now. I gotta be careful. Oh. What we looking for? Okay, I was like, is ByuN gonna push forward? What's gonna happen here? I was in suspense, and then he just went back home. Wisely, I might add. Because if he's on the map any longer, he's going to be in trouble. It's actually crazy to me how little players get supply blocked here with how often they are fighting so aggressively. As I say that, here gets supply blocked. At 78 of 78. Ooh, Scan going to come in, will get an Observer kill, but is also going to see... Damn, there's another Observer right there. Little shift Q. Zoom. Oh, no, just change the command. Link forward going to come in, will kill 1 tank. Second one does get a good second shot. HeroMarine not able to snipe down the Cyclone. ByuN was able to get it far enough away that it couldn't be just easily targeted. Scan comes in, finds the Observer again. But there's another one where that came from. Banshee on the other side of the map. Oh, there is a position where this shield battery doesn't cover. ByuN taking full advantage right here. Really nice job. Stalkers will warp in. Banshee ran out of cloak energy. Very unfortunate for her. But she gets to fly away. 4 probes do get picked off. ByuN does have a 4th and 5th barracks on the way. And this time there actually is not a 3rd CC. ByuN, he's going to go for it. He going to go for it. Charge is done. +1 weapons nearly done for HeroMarine. ByuN just... Hang on, did we just... Oh, he killed the tech lab. Oh, he killed Stim, didn't he? He killed Stim. Oh, we bad at our job, chat. We bad at our job. Very nicely done. Another Observer dies. That is the 3rd Observer to die in this game. Get us that Chinese Observer from Team League. I was so mean to that person. I felt so bad. Who's we? True. Oh, the Banshee from earlier. She is... Oh, wow. She finds another spot. She's really good at knowing where shield batteries cover and being just out of that range. Concussive shells will be started up as well. And +1 weapon's already done. Looks like the Banshee got another kill, but did, I think, finally go down. Yeah. Oh, that was close. SCVs have been pulled. This is ByuN's tournament life on the line. Can he make it happen? HeroMarine. God, he's microing with these stalkers so nicely. ByuN is like desperately trying to just get them. Get them. Get them. But he can't. HeroMarine's not letting him. And now we see another siege up forced out and getting a snipe on a tank as well. This was such a strong looking push, and it is already looking like the teeth have been pulled completely and totally. 2 Colossus out. ByuN desperately trying to get across the map. He's got Liberators added on. If he can force the army to the right side, get the tanks even just a little bit further, this could be very scary. Blink forward in on top of the Liberators, finds one. Second one will go down. Tanks are still shelling away. ByuN, does he have enough to do this? The SCVs have been murdered. The answer is not even close. He doesn't. So many Zealots. Still 2 Colossus. GG. HeroMarine will take this one down. Wowie zowie. He's so freaking good. Bomb Jogo indeed. Bomb Jogo all through the day. Very well done. Very, very well done. Man. What a showing from both questions. Real question, wasn't this over when he got stim denied with no 3rd CC on the way? I would say so. And then you look at that push and imagine it's anyone other than HeroMarine microing the Blink Stalkers. Like, without that, what if it's MaxPax? Once again, even let's just say anyone who's not, like, super elite, you know? Like, without really, 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 really good Blink micro there, it's still a very dangerous game. GG's, thanks for stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. Once again, if you're watching on YouTube, I'll say this for the last time today. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and we will see you all on the flip side. We'll see you next time on YouTube. For Twitch, I'm not done with